Hey, Naiba, great to see you back. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and a few crashes along the way. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 356C might have a slight edge. It's compact, lightweight, and known for solid handling back in its day. Although it's not exactly a modern speed demon, I imagine on a circuit like Diriyah with sharp turns and tight corners, its agility could give it an advantage over the more vintage and less aerodynamic options. But honestly, in a race like this, I'd love to see the Alfa Romeo Giulia Sprint or the Porsche 914-6. Give it a run for its money. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your preferred car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here with all the fun ones still waiting to be chosen. Wow, this is quite the blast from the past, isn't it? Scott Dixon in the Lancia Fulvia and Lotusos in the Porsche 356C. Both classic beauties, but let's be honest, the track at Diriyah at Prix isn't exactly a vintage car parade. The Fulvia might have some rally-inspired tricks up its sleeve, but I doubt it'll outpace the sleek Porsche on those sharp turns. My bet? Lotusos is probably going to take this one, especially if the car's handling is as good as the looks. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the old school charm will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Diriyah at Prix, and in Group 1, we've got Pippi Langstrup starting on pole in a 1966 MGM-GV TV8. Classic car in a modern race, this should be interesting to watch. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with Liam right behind her. Scott Dixon is in third place, trying to catch up. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Naibi's closing in on her, now in sixth. Senyahima is making a move, climbing to 7. Amy is still in fourth, but not for long if these trends continue. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Maya and Senyahima are locked in a close fight for 7. Hinga McCringleberry is advancing to 10th. Liam is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Naiba is catching up to Lotusos, reducing the distance by 6 seconds. Sinyahima is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Things are tightening up out there. Pumpkin-Off-Glory's Renault 5 Alpine is a classic hatchback known for its nimbleness. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. The classic cars are holding their own, but the track seems to favor the older models with their unique handling. The Puma GTE leading shows a good mix of vintage charm and performance. Senyahima is now in 6th place. Maya has climbed to 7th. Pumpkin-Off-Glory is in 9th. Everyone's making moves today. Hinga McCringleberry is driving a 1966 GMGB GD8. Looks like he's holding 8th place, but with that car he might be just waiting for a surprise move. Senyahima is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Double is climbing up to 10th place. Leon Trudeau is moving up to 12th place. Leon Trudeau is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hinga McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot into 12th place. Naiba is right behind me now, closing the gap by a second. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just grabbed 3rd, climbing up nicely. Cheese and Dashauer is making a move, now in 13th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lotusos is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Hinga McCringleberry is driving a 1966 GMGB-G8T. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress today. Senyahima and Lotusos are nose to tail for 5th place. Dumbboard Boy just nudged into 16th. Naiba and Maya are nose to nose for 7th place. Hinga McCringleberry is closing in on Leon Trudeau, shrinking the gap by over a second. Double is right behind Pumpkin-Off-Glory now, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dumbboard Boy is creeping closer to Zepp Brandigan, gaining 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is right behind Senyahima now, closing the gap by 1 second. Leon Trudeau is gaining on Double, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. The classic cars are holding their own, but the newer MGMG-BG ED8 is dominating with the fastest lap. Track seems to favor some vintage models, but the raw power of the MG is making a difference. Pumpkin of Glory is racing a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. They're currently in 10th place with a pretty quick lap of 1.909. Looks like they're holding their own among the pack. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are taking over the podium now. Congratulations! Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You truly drove that race like a champion. As for the fast lap, Pippi also snagged a classic 1966 MGB GTV 80. Nice reward for your speedy skills. And Scott Dixon, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. You get to claim a beautiful 1963 Lancia Fulvia. Well deserved, both of you. Thanks for racing with us today, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race to victory. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, folks. This is a classic battle of the underdog versus the seasoned pro. Scott Dixon with that Ginetta G55 Super Cup is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Laguna Seca Vintage, where every twist and turn counts. On the other hand, Leanne Trudeau with the BMW M3 GT4, a car that's got power and a bit of that German engineering finesse. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean a little towards Scott Dixon. The Ginetta is a powerhouse for its size, and Dixon's experience in tight corners might give him a slight edge here. But hey, don't count Leanne out just yet. That M3 has some serious muscle, and if she can execute her braking points perfectly, she might just pull ahead in the straightaways. It's going to be tight, and honestly, that's what makes it fun to watch. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Laguna Seca Vintage. Leading the pack, in pole position, Is true or false piloting that wild 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4? Let's see if that little beast can hold onto the lead. Druorfels has taken an early lead, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry. And then me, Maya. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 7th. Scott Dixon and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. No for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 8th place. Kyosify is chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead, now just 1 second behind. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Amy has advanced to 4th, just behind the top 3. With 3 out 25 has climbed to 16th, still making moves. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th. Kat Gauthier has moved into 20th. Laguna Seca's tight corners and the famous corkscrew are really testing the driver's skill. It's making overtakes tricky and rewarding those who can handle the elevation changes smoothly. Scott Dixon is driving a 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup. Dahiu. He's holding 8th place, so he's not exactly leading, but not falling apart either. Looks like he's hanging in there. Jerk Plays is climbing nicely up to 4th place. Josh Bish is also making moves up to 5th. Amy is having a tough time dropping to 10th. Deca Adecuerdo is driving a Volvo S60 from 2008. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, probably just cruising around in the mid-pack. Maya is holding 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Looks like he's trying to chase down Druorfels. Alberto Bloch is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. They're currently in the 21st place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jerk Plays is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Imbus Platinum and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 5th place. Rome Spider is on a roll, climbing from 9th to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Scott Dixon, trimming it by a full second. Bunnysoft Doom is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 15. Josh Biosh is now in 5th place. Imbus Platinum has moved into 6th. Scott Dixon has climbed into 7th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Kyosify fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. Josh Biosh is gaining on Jerk Plays, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. And it looks like Imbus Platinum and Josh Biosh are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Scott Dixon advances to 6th place. Amy climbs to 9th place. New for Life and Amy are locked in a close duel for 9th. Hingo McCringleberry is in 2nd place with the fastest lap of the race at 1:13.21.7. His KTM Crossbow GT4 seems to be handling well, keeping him close to the leader. Looks like he's pushing hard, but might be waiting for the right moment to overtake. Derek Plays is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is showing some serious pace with a fastest lap of 1:12.371. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be pushing hard, possibly eyeing the podium if they keep this up. Maya takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Hingo McCringleberry moves up to 2nd. Derek Place climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing in your sleep. Congratulations on winning the race at Laguna Seca Vintage. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was quite the thrilling run. Great job, Maya. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the Okutama Sprint Track is actually built around a scenic mountain area in Japan? It's like nature's own racing course, offering a mix of sharp turns and breathtaking views that make every lap feel like a new adventure. It's almost as if the cars are racing through a postcard. Alright folks, clock's ticking. Make your choice before the countdown finishes, or you might end up with a clunker. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a fascinating matchup. Scott Dixon in the 2017 Delar P217 is definitely a seasoned professional, with a lot of experience behind the wheel. The P217 is a pretty advanced car, known for its aerodynamics and speed. On the other hand, the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan might be a bit older. But it's no slouch, and has its own unique strength. Given the car choices, I might lean slightly towards Scott Dixon's Delara, because of its more recent design and technological edge. But the Ligier is a proven competitor too, and in AI hands, anything can happen. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd give a slight edge to Dixon's ride for its blend of modern tech and race experience. Hey Jordan, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now. So, sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race at Okutama Sprint is underway. Leanne Trudeau is starting on pole in a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Jodi.I. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed by Leanne Trudeau in second place and Move for Life holding on to third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Maya is closing in on the fourth place battle with Amy. Scott Dixon and Mirab Starks are neck and neck for 7th. Official Class Alive and Scott Dixon are also fighting hard for 8th. Aussie WL1002 is climbing fast into 7th place. The Betty White Show is right behind, grabbing 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Shoebox TV is on the move, pushing into 9th after passing 4 cars. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Hingo May Kringleberry is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Aussie at 2002 is in 5th, just behind Hingle. Amy is solid in 3rd. But the real action is happening behind her. Official Class Alive is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 12-8. Maya is dropping back 9 places to 15. New for Life is also falling 9 spots, now in 16th. A77 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Aethaplasm and Icar 77 are nose to tail for 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Ablize are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Nox Exodus is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. The Betty White Show is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 14th. Leanne Trudeau just took the lead, and is now in 1st place. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. The fight for 2nd place is getting intense with Amy and Pippi battling it out. Official Classy Live is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirab Starks is not far behind, also moving up 3 spots to reach 13th. Starbucks just nudged into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Official Classy Live is climbing to 7th place. Ika77 is now in 14th position. Official Classy Live is now just a few car lengths behind Shoebox TV, closing the gap rapidly. They are battling for 6th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Aethaplasm, inching closer by over a second. Maya's car is an Orica 07 Acura, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's struggling to get a proper lap time, probably just trying to stay on track. Pippi Langstrup and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-nose for the lead. Official Classy Live is slicing into Aussie 2002's tail, closing the gap by second and a tenth. Nox, Exodus and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th place. Wow! Leanne Trudeau really sprinted her way to victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Leanne Trudeau took the victory. Great job out there. That was an impressive race. Now, Ingle McCringleberry, you're in luck because you managed the most overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You get to claim the 2017 Mazda RT24P, a sweet prize for your aggressive driving. Congratulations to both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the checkered flag. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Jordan in a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP, 2 Honda and Tails of Strilly in a 2017 Dallara P217. The Dallara is definitely the newer model with some modern updates, which might give it a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and tip. But the Ligier has proven its worth in endurance races, so it's not exactly a slouch either. Given that it's a race on Shanghai, a track that favors agility and grip, I might lean towards the Dallara for its newer design. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. I say it's going to be a close fight, but I'd give a slight advantage to Tails of Strilly with the Dallara. Let's see if that prediction holds up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Shanghai, and Amy is leading the charge from the front in her 2017 Mazda RT24P. She's starting on pole. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Jordanj in second and Tails of Strilly in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Dave Factor is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Akvaithi is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Jordan it is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Papa KC are nose to nose for 3rd. Leon Trudeau and I are locked in a close fight for 7. Rowdy Zerolf is having a rough time and is now in 21st place. Taves of Strili is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Vagrant Enchanter is also making progress, moving up to 5th place. Unstable is closing in on RAU Serial fast, the gap shrinking by over 10 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf has dropped 6 spots and is now in 26th. New Move for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Tales of Striliai are nose to nose for 4th place. New for Life is climbing up to 9th. New for Life and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 8th. Tales of Strili is closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 10th place. H2OS climbing up to 18th, making moves. Leanne Trudeau and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry has just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Scott Dixon and Hingle are battling fiercely for 10th position. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Wauk CB is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 16th. Akvaithi and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 16th. New Full Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 8th place. H2 Hobie just gained a spot, now in 18th. JD Anburn is chipping away at Rinnock T4's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Rinnock T4 is driving a Porsche 911 RSR. They are currently in the 20th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Tales of Strili is climbing up to 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Papa KC. The gap shrinking fast. Vagrant Enchanter and Papa KC are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and Papa KC are still locked in a close fight for 5th. New for Life is making a move up to 8th. And New for Life and I are battling for 7th, keeping it interesting. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 5th place. She and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 4th. New for Life is making a move up to 7th. Papa KC and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Maya is closing in on Amy for 7th place. New for Life is right behind, no room for mistakes. Hingelina Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 9th. Rowdy Zerolf just made a move, now in 22nd, climbing up. Wow, Jordan really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations to Jordanet for taking the win. You really drove that car like a champion, both in the race and for the fastest lap. That's some serious skill right there. And now, some exciting news for the contenders. Jordan Chan claimed the shiny 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda because of that impressive, fastest lap. Plus, since they also won the bet race, they get to add that sweet car to their collection. Lien Trudeau. For doing the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2016 Ligier JSP2 17. Great job on pushing the limits and keeping us on the edge of our seats. This was a fun race to watch. Who's ready for the next one? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Hurry up before the AI makes the choice for you. Oh wow! Choosing between a classic Minardi and a Williams from 1998 is like picking between vintage wine and a fancy soda. The Williams FW20 was known for its speed and agility, especially with that Renault engine under the hood. The Minardi though is like the underdog everyone loves to root for because it's a bit more quirky and less polished. Given the specs and reputation, I'd bet on Pippi Langstrom with the Williams for a clean, swift victory. But hey, the Minardi could surprise us and turn up the heat if Hermit Media really pushes it. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Horsma Raceway full track. No for Life is starting on pole, zooming in with that classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Akanona has shot off the line into the lead. Move for Life is holding second place, staying close. Alex Has No Brain is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Akinona is dropping back to 7th place. Scott Dixon is storming up to 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Lee Yum is also making moves, climbing to 10th with 3 overtakes. Keruvanen is climbing nicely to the 18th place. Rinongdanens and Krishki are still nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Shotsky's just gained 1 position to sit in 25th. Gifties in 33 is climbing to 22nd place. Maya is now 23rd. Your Instinct is sneaking into 25th. Autumn Thunderbird is really eyeing Hingle McCringleberry now. The gap shrank by over a second. Wenki Taotsumbong 6 and Kate Chi are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Hamid Media just gained 2 positions and is now in 27. Darigas is really having a rough time dropping back to 27th place. Basket TV and Alex Has No Brain are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Husky Hook is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 16. Stankit is gaining on Basket and P, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Akinoane has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Futo and Akadane are neck and neck for 6th position. Looks like a tight duel. Wolzo is climbing up to 6th place now. Atanona and Fuzo are nose-to-nose for that spot. T-Bone is also making progress, now in 12th. Akinona and Fuzo are nose-to-tail for 6th place. GC Swishman 33 and Arlo Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. Pippi Limestrom just gained a spot and is now 27th. Scott Dixon and Akinone are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 13th. Akinone is driving a Ferrari F300. They're currently in 8th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Leanne Trudeau is in a Tyrrell 026, which is currently in the last few positions. Her race looks like a struggle with no recorded lap time, so she might be facing issues or just starting. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to 23rd. Pippi Langstrom and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-nose for 26th. Darigaz's car is a Stewart SF02, and it looks like they're having a rough race with a non-finish, or a major issue since their lap time shows a non-valid number. Akinone just overtook Fuzo and now they are fighting for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Fuzo just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 15th. Yadahal Council Nidi Stishman 33 and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 20th. What a shocker. Congratulations on winning the race, New for Life. Clearly, luck was on your side today. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing madness. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Congratulations to New You for Life for taking the win. Great race, you really drove like a champion. Also, hats off to Enmu for Life for snatching the fastest lap. Impressive speed there. You guys both get the chance to claim some sweet rides. I hope you're ready to add a 1998 Ferrari AF300 in 1998 Williams FW20 to your virtual garage. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's like the athlete that trained in the mountains and then came down to dominate the race. The 917K was a serious contender back in the day, known for its speed and agility on twisty circuits. Plus, its aerodynamic design makes it look like it's just waiting to slice through the air at high speeds. The Ferrari models are legendary too, but I feel like the Porsche K might have just enough edge to claim victory here. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage Porsche legend against a slightly older sibling. Pippi Langström's car, the 1971 Porsche 917 has a tiny edge in age, and possibly in some upgrades or tweaks that came with the newer model. But cars are only part of the story. Driver skill and race conditions matter too. Given the similar models and specs, I'd say it's neck and neck. But I'll give a slight advantage to Pippi, mainly because the 1971 version might have some subtle improvements that could give her an edge. Still, New for Life isn't out of it. This could come down to a moment of brilliance or a little misstep. It's going to be close, but I'll predict Pippi takes it by a hair. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Lux Ravenous in the pole position driving a classic 1970 Porsche 917 LRX. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the others will catch up. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Leanne Trudeau is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Story Forge is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is inching forward, grabbing the 4th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail in the fight for 3rd. I am advancing 1 position to 7th. Leanne Trudeau and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dave Factor is climbing up to 7th. Dave Factor and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 6th. Alex Has No Brain is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 26. Maya is climbing steadily up to 7th. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Leanne Trudeau and Red Panda Manini 4. Dave Factor is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Maya is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Scott Dixon and Maya are nose to tail for that 7th spot. New for Life is chopping down the gap, now just 1.6 seconds behind Dixon. Looks like a 3-way scrap for that position. Epic Sugar is now in 4th place. Amin-san has climbed to 10th. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is in 16th. The race is heating up. Red Panda Manini 4 just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Epic Sugar and Red Panda Manini 4 are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Amin-san and Mew for Life are locked in a close duel for 9. Epic Sugar and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 4th place. D Factor and Epic Sugar are swapping paint for 5th. I am locked in a fierce duel with D Factor for 6th. D Factor climbs to 6th place. Maya also moves up to 6th, and it looks like you two are nose to nose. Who's going to blink first? Ingleberry Kringleberry is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. De Factor and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 4th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to take 7th. Epic Sugar and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 7th. Data Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and De Factor are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar is making a move to 7th. Maya and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 5th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th. Looks like a close fight shaping up. Congratulations, Looks Ravenous. Looks like your car was the fastest and your skills unbeatable. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous. That was a fantastic victory. You really drove like a champion. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life. You both earned it with your impressive performances. Hingle with the fastest lap, you get your hands on that sleek 1970 Porsche 917 LH prototype, but New for Life. Winning the bet race means you get the same model to add to your collection. Great job to both of you. And stay tuned for more exciting racing action. A fun fact about the 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit is that despite its sleek and sporty look, it was actually known for its somewhat quirky handling, and at times, a mischievous turbo lag that kept drivers on their toes. It's like the car was playing a little game of hide and seek with power, especially when you hit that turbo button thinking you're about to take off. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me start this race without your votes. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Leanne Trudeau in a classic muscle car, the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. That car is known for its raw power and American muscle charm. On the other side, Anne Flesh is in a tiny quirky 1983 Honda City Turbo Suck, which is more about agility and fuel economy than raw speed. Honestly, the Mustang has the horsepower advantage by a mile, especially on a track like Bahrain that favors power and straight-line speed. The Honda might be a little nimble around corners, but I doubt it can keep up with that V8 monster. If Leanne can keep the car on the track and unleash its full potential, I'd say she's the favorite to win here. But hey, the Honda's tiny size might help it slip through tighter spots, though I wouldn't bet on it in this race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and look who's on pole, Yabor Rwanda in a classic 1988 Pontiac Fiero G. Hey, that's quite the throwback to start at the front. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer machines. Yabor Rwanda takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind in second. Scott Dixon is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hippie Langstrom is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Trifanenity is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. The battle for the lead is heating up with Trifanenity and Yabor Rwanda nose-to-nose for first place. Amy is making a strong move to the front, now in first place. Ren Kaori is climbing fast into 4th. Toucan's Flora is also on the rise, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Ren Kaori is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Toucan's Flora has moved up 2 spots into 6th. New for Life has advanced 1 spot into 11th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place now. Patsorts is not far behind, grabbing the 20th spot. Natural Unlucky is holding strong in 3rd, but the battle for the top is heating up. Natural Unlucky just snuck into 2nd place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 4th. Trifinity 3 and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 3rd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ilyazesk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Natural Unlucky is closing the gap on Amy, chipping away at the seconds. Toucan's Flora is making moves, grabbing 3rd place. Naturally Unlucky just snatched the lead from Amy. They're now nose to nose at the front. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 4th place, closing in. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Trifinity 3 is closing in on the top 4. Lian Trudeau is inching closer to the top 5. Amy is leading the race comfortably. Maya is on the move, climbing 4 spots to the 11th place. Ren Kaori is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to the 4th position. Amin-san is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by over a second. Anarchizix is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Trudeau is narrowing the gap on Trifinity 3 by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves, and has just taken 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Naturally Unlucky is now in 1st place. Ren Kaori is gaining on Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. Lian Trudeau and Move for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Amin-san is creeping closer to Lian Trudeau, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tails Australia are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Amin-san is really having a rough time, dropping back to 26th place. Toucan's Flora and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Lian Trudeau and Move for Life are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Toucan's Flora and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Trudeau and Trifinity 3 are fighting hard for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Natural Unlucky is trying to fend off Amy's advances. Lian Trudeau and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Ebony Shadow is gaining on That's Alti Serena, closing the gap by a solid 1.2 seconds. Naturally Unlucky and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Amy just made a move to take the top spot. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 6. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Murphy Life, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Tales of Australia is catching Trifinity 3, closing the distance by a second. Toucan's Flora is now in 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky and Toucan's Flora are still battling for 2nd. Ren Kauri is closing in on Naturally Unlucky, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naturally Unlucky and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail for 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 6th. Trifinity 3 is also on the move, taking 7. Naturally Unlucky is now in 2nd place and closing the gap to the leader. Naturally Unlucky and Amy are still battling for the top spot. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. Toucan's Flora is now in 1st place. Ren Kauri has climbed to 3rd. New for Life is cutting down the gap to Amy by 3 seconds. Wow, Toucan's Flora really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Well done. Congratulations to Toucan's Flora for winning the race. Great job out there, you really stole the show. As for Leanne Trudeau, you've earned yourself that classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429 from Group 3. Well done, and enjoy cruising in that beauty. Sure. A fun fact about the modern slow cars racing class is that despite being, well, slower than the others, they often have the most unpredictable and exciting races. It's like watching a turtle in a race against hares and still cheering for the turtle because, well, surprises happen. Plus, their less powerful engines make their handling and tactical moves way more interesting to watch. Alright. Everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so don't miss out on your chance to see which vehicle dominates the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf driving a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion, and E.T. Live behind the wheel of a 2012 Aston Martin DBS. Both are pretty classy, but I have to say the Lamborghini seems like the more aggressive player here. It's newer, probably has better tech, and those Italian supercars are built for speed. The Aston Martin is no slouch, but with its slightly older design, it might just be a tad less nimble around Hidden Valley Raceway. My money's on Pippi and the Lamborghini taking the lead in this one. But hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races. We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway, and look at that. Someone is starting on pole in a 2009 Morgan Aero Super Sport. Classic choice for slow cars, very slow and very stylish. Let's see if it can hold its ground. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Adanut 44, holding the third spot. Looks like a pretty interesting start already. Maya is on a tier, now in second place after passing 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 9. Shotsky's just moved up 1 spot to 7th. The race is heating up. E.T. Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Someone and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Adanut 44 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Adanut 44 is now in 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau has moved into 3rd. Someone just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Leanne Trudeau and Adanut 44 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Shotskis has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Aminsan and Shotskis are also fighting closely for 4th position. Leanne Trudeau and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 11. I am inching closer to Lyra Shai, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Adanut 44 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 2nd. Lyra Shea is closing in on Blackbeard, now just 1 second behind. Shotskis is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Lyra Shai, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shotskis is now in 2nd place and closing the gap on the leader. Leanne Trudeau and Shotskis are still battling fiercely for 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place, making moves through the pack. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Adanut 44 is right behind her, both battling for that spot. Scott Dixon is making a move, now in 7th. Looks like a tight fight for the top half. Scott Dixon is driving a 2022 Lotus Emira and is currently in 9th place. His fastest lap is 1:21.585, so he's holding a decent pace but still has some room to improve. Nonstop is driving a 24 Porsche 911 GT3. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just trying to keep it clean and avoid drama. Shotskis is closing in on the leader, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langström and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Scott Dixon is making a move, climbing up to 6th place. Adenaup 44 is closing in on Pippi Langström, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Adi Levis is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a tight battle for 14th. Adi Levi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. The fight between New for Life and Idealive for 8th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and I are still locked in a close duel for 14th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life is sneaking into 8th. Blackbeard is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by over a second. The track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the more agile cars like a Lexus LFA and Lamborghini Asterion, while the longer straights are giving an edge to the Venom F5s, despite their slow start. Idealive and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 15th. Aminson's driving a 2004 BMW M5, known for its power and sporty handling. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker lap times of the Lexus LFA and Lamborghini Murcielago. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Hidden Valley Raceway. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to the winner. You truly earned it with some stellar driving. Now, for those amazing drivers who can claim cars, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you totally earned the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Pippi Langström, you took the victory in the bet race. So you get the 2014 Lamborghini Asterion. Nice work, everyone! Sure. Did you know that the Horsma Raceway Trophy track is famous for its surprisingly tricky turns that even seasoned drivers have a hard time mastering? It's like the track is playing a game of let's see who can keep their cool, making every race here a fun challenge. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on owning the coolest ride on the track. Hurry up and select your champion. Hey Aussie Wolfgang Mingani. 1899? Great to see you back in the chat. Glad you stopped by just in time for the crazy car race. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Alright, this is a classic underdog story waiting to happen. Anaxagorax has a turbocharged Honda City from the early 80s, so we know it's got some pep and a bit of nostalgia fuel. Tylodromes 31 is piloting a Fiat Uno, which is light and nimble but might lack the turbo punch. Given the track's design at Horsma Raceway, if Anaxagorax can keep the turbo in check and avoid early mishaps, he might just have the edge with that extra boost. But if Tylodromes Uno can cut tight corners and stay on the throttle, it could turn into a sneaky upset. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Anaxagorax's turbo-charged ride has a slight advantage for its raw power. But you never know with these vintage classics, they're full of surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, and on pole we've got Tales of Strilly in a classic 1987 Honda Civic SA. Slow and steady, or just vintage charm. Let's see how this oldie handles the track. Tales of Strilly is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Stankit is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Lemon Cult Games is in third, not far off the pace. Lemon Cult Games and Stankit are neck and neck for second place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing fast, now in fourth, and closing the gap. Lemon Cult Games and Mina My Style at 21 are now battling for third. Tranquility is climbing to fourth place. Epic Sugar is now in seventh. Amy has moved up to ninth. Tranquility is climbing to third place. Oscar Wolf is also moving up to fifth. Mina My Style at 21 and Oscar Wolf are battling it out for fifth place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, both fighting for that same spot. Leon Trudeau and Epic Sugar are locked in a close duel for seventh. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Epic Sugar is now 6th. Amy is moving into 9th. Amy and Leon Trudeau are battling closely for 8th. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 7th place. Lemon Cult Games and Leon are nose to nose for that spot. Shikomaru is inching closer to the top 20. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Jackson Dubbox is climbing fast, now in 11th, closing the gap. Aussie Wolf Gamingone, 1899, just sneaked into 9th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up to 11th. Tangadaki TTV and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 10th. Tranquility is closing in on Stankit, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tangadaki DTV has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Jackson Dubbox is also climbing 1 spot to grab the 11th place. Leon Trudeau is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aussie Wolf Gamingone 1899 is hot on Amy's tail now. Jackson Dubbox is inching closer to Tangadaki TTV, not giving up just yet. Jackson Dubbox is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 12th. The Fots 84 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Tangadaki TTV are neck and neck for 11th place. Riswatingyo is closing in on the Fots 84, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are now battling for 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Riswa Chingyo and Thefas 84 are neck and neck for 13th. Maya is closing in on Riswa Chingyo, chipping away at the gap. Stankit just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Franquerity has moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Tales of Strilly and Franquerity are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 2nd place. Franquerity and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Aussie Wolf Gamingone, 1899, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dynamite Style at 21 is gaining on Franquerity and closing the gap quickly. Epic Sugar is making a move on Oscar Wolf. Jackson Dubbox is inching closer to Amy. Looks like someone's got a plan. Maya is now in the 29th place, clearly having a rough patch. Epic Sugar is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Jackson Dubbox's tail, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Jackson Dubbox is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by a full second. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Epic Sugar is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching Riss Wachindio, closing the gap by a second and a third. The Futz 84 is also closing in on Tangaducky TTV. Same gap reduction. Careless Australia is rapidly closing in on Stankit, chipping away at the lead by nearly 6 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 25th place. Do the Smokey a Blunt is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Wow, Stankit really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Stankit really just pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was an incredible race, and they totally deserved the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype's 1960 class was all about pushing the boundaries with futuristic designs and cutting-edge technology? These cars were basically the race cars of tomorrow, built to test new ideas and dominate the track. It's like they were racing to see who could be the coolest and fastest prototype of the era. Now, if only we could bring some of that sci-fi speed back to today's racing. Hey everyone! Heads up! The timer to choose your car is about to run out. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace as the AI cars get ready to race without you. Oh wow! Both these cars have some serious vintage charm. But it's really a question of which one can handle the chaos of an AI race on Alastaro GP. The Ford GT40 MKE is known for its speed and endurance, especially in classic racing scenarios. It's basically a racing legend that refuses to quit. On the other hand, the McLaren Elva Chevrolet has that sleek British finesse mixed with American muscle, which could make it surprisingly agile. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ford GT40. Its history of dominating endurance races and its raw power give it an edge here. But hey, With AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the McLaren will surprise us with some unexpected maneuvers. Guess we'll see whose vintage beast takes the checkered flag? Alright folks, it's a classic start at Alastera GP. Skozerobzis is at the front in a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, leading the pack. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. Naturally Unlucky has shot off the line to take the lead. Skozerobzis is right behind in second place, and Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Eliasisk is climbing up to 5th place. Idiliv is now in 7th. Sputnik NZ has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Pippi Langstrup and Skozerobzis are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up to 10th. Aminsan and Erotek are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Skozerobzis are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life and Team Tinatia are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Skozerobzis and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for that spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Sputnik NZ and Eliasisk are locked in a close fight for 5th. Skozerobzis is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved into 3rd. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 6th. Leanne Trudeau and Eliasisk are neck and neck for 5th. Maya is closing in on the leader. Amy and Skozerobzis are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Sputnik NZ just overtook someone to move into 6th. Nuru for Life and Idiliv are battling hard for 8th. Skozerobzis is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau has just overtaken someone to move into 6th. Scott Dixon is making a move and has climbed into 11th. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Amy is climbing 1 spot to take 2nd. Eliasisk is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is holding her ground in that tight battle for 5th. Sputnik NZ is now in 8th, inching closer to the top. Idiliv is climbing up to 6th place, closing the gap with Leanne Trudeau. They are nose to tail in that battle. Scott Dixon is also making moves, now in 10th place. Idiliv just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Sputnik NZ is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Scott Dixon has moved into 9th place, also up 1 spot. Indigo Pete is in 10th place, gaining 1 position as well. Scott Dixon climbs to 8th place. Indigo Pate and I are still neck and neck for 9. Nufwa Life advances to 12th place. Indigo Pate just sneaked into the top 10. Nyale Tot Epna 98 and Woo for Life are nose to nose for 12th place. Nyaleto Tep 98 is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva 4 Data. They're currently in the 13th place, making steady progress with a best lap of just over a minute and 27 seconds. Leanne Trudeau just sneaked into the 10th place. Nyaleto Tep 988 and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 12th. Aminzan is climbing to 15th. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Naturally Unlucky on winning the race. Who saw that coming? Congratulations to Naturally Unlucky on winning the race. Well done, you definitely earned that victory. Now, a big shout out to Amy for the fastest lap. You get to claim a classic 1966 Chaparral 2E, a real gem from the prototypes of 1960. And Scott Dixon, you're the overtaking king today. You can now add a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford to your collection, also from the prototypes of 1960. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the lead with your choice. Get those selections in now! Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Lotus 25 from 1962 is a classic with its innovative monocoque design, so it might have some agility on its side. On the other hand, the 1965B RMP 261 is also a formidable contender with its power and design evolution. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight edge in terms of maneuverability, but don't count out the BM's raw power. It's like betting on a graceful dancer versus a strong wrestler. Who knows which one will take the checkered flag? Stay tuned. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry has seized the pole position, cruising in a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Looks like he's got the early lead at the Alice trap. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Trifaninity 3 is right behind in second place. Wowk CB is in third, trying to keep up. Wowk CB is climbing up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Wowk CB are nose to nose with the lead. Trifaninity 3 and Wowk CB are locked in a close fight for second. Celestia Linari and Trifaninity 3 are nose to tail for third place. Move Life just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Vagalas Vet and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for sixth. Celestia Linari is climbing fast into second place. On Trifaninity 3 and Wowk CB are locked in a close fight for third. Stabbygal Killens is making moves into 7th. Defector is climbing up to 10th place. Lien Trudeau and Defector are nose to nose for that spot. Vodka Muneng is also inching forward to 12th place. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Lien Trudeau is closing in on 10th, but Defactor is right behind her. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 10th spot. Defactor just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Maya and Defactor are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Alan 656 and Bopka Munning are swapping positions in the battle for 12. Lien Trudeau is climbing up to 10th place. Miyagutsu is now in 14th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Defactor is climbing up to 10th place. Lien Trudeau and Defactor are nose to nose for that spot. Unclear Gaming is also making moves, now in 15th. Celestia Ninari and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Vargala Svet and Stabbygal Killens are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Celestia Linari takes the lead, now in 1st place. Maya climbs to 8th, not bad. Defactor is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on Maya Data. Stabbygal Killens and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Defactor has climbed to 9th, making moves. Alan 656 and Margatsu are nose to nose for the 14th spot. It's there a pair. Just gained 1 position to sit in 20th. Spikles and It's There Per are now fighting over 20th place. Defactor and Stabbygal Killens are nose to tail for 8th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 14th. Spikles is inching into the top 20. KCB and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second place. D-Factor just snuck into 8th, climbing up the ladder. Pippi Langström's car is a 1965 Honda R A272. Looks like she's struggling to keep up, currently in 16th place. The race seems pretty tight at the front. Maya is closing in on 9th, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 6th place now. Vargala Svet is driving a Cooper T55 and is currently in 6th place. The race looks pretty tight with a lot of close competition, but Vargala Svet seems to be holding steady. Naiba is driving a 1963 Brabham BT, a classic that's holding its own in 4th place. Looks like they're keeping steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the top 5. The track seems to be favoring the Honda R272s with multiple cars in the top 5, so it's probably a good mix of technical corners and straightaways playing to their strengths. No Move for Life is climbing to 3rd place. No for Life and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 3rd. Vargala Svet is advancing to 10th. Wow, Celestial Inari just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Celestial Inari really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an amazing race. You earned it. And hey, New for Life, you won the bet race, so you get to claim that classic 1965 BRMP 261. Nice choice! Looks like some good racing today. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance to make that crucial decision. Time's ticking and the race waits for no one. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we have my vintage Williams FW18, a classic that's known for its agility and racing spirit. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry with his footwork of a 17, which was not exactly a superstar in its time but might have a few tricks up its sleeve. Honestly, the Williams has more renowned handling and that iconic racing pedigree, so I'd give it the edge here. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us just to keep things interesting. I'd say my bet's on my Williams, but keep your eyes peeled for any unexpected moves from the footwork. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse, and wow, LESS is on pole with that classic 1996 Benetton B196. Let's see if the old school can take the lead early on. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, LESS right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep that position, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elias is having a tough time dropping to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is making moves, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Ixajax is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Justin 8th is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3. Adanut 44 is also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4. K-Steflex is trying to hold off Scott Dixon for 5th place. Lithocarp is right behind Scott Dixon, both fighting for 6th. GM Prime is closing in on Rondon 69, chopping the gap by 14.3 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lithocarp and K-Steflex are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lithocarp and K-Steflex are nose to tail for 6th place. Exhaust 21 and Ixajax are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 6th place. Exhaust 21 and Ixajax are nose to nose for 9th. Adanut 44 and Justinette Teed are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zikopal is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Pippi Langstrom is having a rough time dropping 9 places to 17. Ixajax is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Exhaust 21 is also gaining 1 position to 9th. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 7th place. K-Steflex is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Scott Dixon and Nuferlife are locked in a fierce fight for the 4th spot. Exhaust 21 is climbing up 1 position to 7th. K-Steflex and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for 7th place. DMM Prime is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom rapidly. just 17.6 seconds behind. Waldo has moved up one spot to take 11th place. Juszczynek and Waldo are now locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Maya is holding second, just a little behind. Amy looks like she's got the pace to challenge soon. Ingle McCringleberry is in third but a bit off the pace. Race could get interesting if Maya finds a way past. Exhaust 21 is driving a Tyrrell 024. They're currently in 12th place and their fastest lap is 17.08, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding their own. Ixajax is trying to hold off Keysflex, but Keys is closing in fast. Waldo and the Intruder are also nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Waldo just snuck into the top 10, pushing Leanne Trudeau a little further back. Leanne and Waldo are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Wow, Amy, looks like you just took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, Amy really dominated that race. Congratulations on the victory, well deserved. As for the car claiming Maya, you got the fastest lap, so you've earned the 1996 Williams FW18. That's a classic. Enjoy having that beauty in your virtual garage. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autosport Speedway Oval is actually famous for its super tight turns that make even the best drivers feel like they're navigating a roller coaster? It's like the track decided to challenge the cars to a game of how sharp can you turn without flipping. It's a real test of skill and nerves. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's about to run out, so don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. We've got Aetherplasm in a Chevrolet Corvette C6 Grand Sport, a car known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Chelsea is behind the wheel of a Porsche 911 997 Turbo, a machine famous for its handling and agility. Given the oval track setting, the Corvette's horsepower might give it a slight edge in acceleration and top speed. But don't count out the Porsche because those 911s are nimble and can handle curves like a ballet dancer. My bet is on the Corvette pulling ahead in the long straights, but the Porsche could fight back in the turns. Still, if I had to place a wager, I'd say the Chevrolet Corvette might just edge out the victory here. Let's see how the AI drivers handle this high-stakes duel. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Oval. Pippi Langström just kicked off in the lead, driving a 2011 Dodge Ram T6. Who knew a truck would be leading the pack? Stay tuned, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Pippi Langström taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place, and Aetherplasm holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Then Has 17 is making a move to 12th. Necrophantasm is pushing forward to 15. The race is heating up. Inga McCringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 4th place. Aetherplasm and Grampy Jurf are nose to nose for 5th. High Mice is climbing, now in 7th after that move. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Chelsea and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. High Mice is chipping away at Aetherplasm, closing the gap by a full second. Lisa Shibby is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Then Has 17 and Titus 61 are nose to nose for 11th place. Uncanny Buddy and Necrophantasm are locked in a tight fight for 14th. T-Boom is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th place. Jaime's just nudged up 1 to 6. Then Has 17 is gaining 2 spots to 10. Then Has 17 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Then Has 17 is climbing to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is now in 14th. Move for Life has advanced to 17th. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to 4th place. Chelsea and Grampy Jurf are nose to tail fighting for that spot. High Mice is chipping away at Chelsea's lead, closing in by over a second. Lisa Shibby is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. 2 Peas into Podcast and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. High Mice and Chelsea are nose to nose for 5th place. Then Has 17 is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by a second and a half. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Necrophantasm has moved up one spot to 11th place. T-Bomb has also gained one position, now 12. The battle for 11th place between Necrophantasm and T-Bomb is heating up. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Aetherplasm, closing the gap by just over a second. T-Bomb has climbed one spot to take the 11th position. Uncanny Buddy and Lazashibi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Finna 17 is closing in on Shattered Pixel, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Uncanny Buddy has moved up one spot to take the 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining fast on Maya, with a 2-second difference. Hymice and Shalesy are neck and neck for 5th place. Vinha 17 and Shattered Pixel are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Hymice and Shalesy are nose to tail for 5th place. Vinha 17 just gained one spot and is now in 8th. T-Bomb and another driver are fighting hard for 10th. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. Hymice and Shalesy are fighting hard for 5th place. Vinha 17 has moved up one spot to 7th. Amy is gaining fast on Exijax, now just a few seconds behind. Shalesy is chipping away at Grampy Jarf, closing the gap steadily. Shattered Pixel and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shattered Pixel climbs to 8th place. T-Bomb is narrowing the gap to Aetherplasm by 1/3 seconds. Liane Trudeau and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 16. Amy is gaining on Exijax fast, now just over 5 seconds behind. Maya is catching up to Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. T-Bomb is right behind Aetherplasm, also reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really taken the lead and won the race. Congratulations. That was a fantastic performance. And hey, since you also clocked the fastest lap, you get to claim the shiny 2011 Dodge Ram NASCAR truck. Well deserved. Who's ready to see who claims the other cars? Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before we hit the racetrack. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine blaze through those virtual streets. Let's get those selections in. Sure. Did you know that the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro was actually one of the first models to introduce the classic muscle car look with those aggressive lines and that prominent grille? It's like Chevrolet's way of saying, hey, we're here to race and look good doing it. Plus, it was available with a variety of powerful engines, including a legendary 450 horsepower Sloan option, making it a real beast on the road. Basically, it's the kind of car that turns heads and leaves a trail of envy behind. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird is definitely a powerhouse from that era, known for its muscle and raw speed. On the other hand, the Dodge Dart is lighter and nimble, which could give it some sneaky advantages on the track. But honestly, with a vintage track on Elantar Hirata, I'd probably lean towards the Firebird taking the lead early on. Still, don't count out the Dart sneaking in for a surprise. This race could go either way, so I'm excited to see which classic car comes out on top. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Elantar Hirata Vintage Track, and leading the pack is Leon Trudeau in her classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. It's a vintage showdown, so buckle up. Architect has taken an early lead, with Leon Trudeau right behind in second. Le Rocher is holding strong in third place as the race kicks off. No for life. Just defended that position against Wanabakito. Looks like Wanabakito is trying to find a way around, but no luck yet. Meanwhile, Maya and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail in the fight for 8. Maya trying to find an opening, but Pippi Langstrup holding firm. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. New for life is now 6th. And Maya climbing to 8. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Leon Trudeau just overtook Architect for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Le Rocher is in 3rd place, driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is racing a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, starting in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady so far, not making any dramatic moves. Architect is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like they're holding steady with no lap time yet, but they're in a strong position to stay ahead. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Wannabe has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Pippi Langstrump is in 8th after her move up. Architect is leading in a vintage Trans Am with a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 0.939. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. New for Life is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, which is known for its distinctive design and decent performance. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with a lap time that's not recorded, so they might be struggling or just starting out. Amy is slicing through the track, closing in on Lyra Shai with a fresh burst of speed. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8th place, making a move through the field. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Maya is currently in 6th place with her 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. She's just a fraction behind the leader and has been setting competitive lap times. Looks like she's pushing hard to move up. Wannabe is climbing up to 6th place. Scott Dixon is now in 7th. Looks like Wannabe is on a roll. Maya's Chevrolet Camaro is holding steady in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is just a hair behind the leader, so she's staying competitive. Looks like a solid race so far. Lyra Shai is leading in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Hingle is holding on to 5th, but is a good chunk behind Amy in 4th. Amy's got the inside line, so unless Hingle pulls a miracle, Amy's got this. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in 5th place and quite a ways behind the leader. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times, so not exactly setting the pace. New for Life is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, known for its unique design and decent speed. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the top. Amy is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 4th place. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Well, look at that. Architect just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those blueprints paid off in the race too. Well done. Wow. What an incredible race. Architect, congratulations on winning. You must have some serious driving skills to come out on top today. Now, let's talk about these fantastic rewards. Leanne Trudeau, with the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am lineup. Nice! That car's a real beauty, and I bet it's going to look amazing in your garage. Amy, since you won the bet race, you're the proud owner of a 1968 Dodge Dart. It's a true vintage muscle car, and I'm sure you'll be proud to show it off. And Scott Dixon, with the most overtakes, you can now claim a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. That's a beast of a car with a lot of attitude. Great job to everyone, especially those who earned their prizes today. This race was definitely one for the history books. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your turbocharged dream machine yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a racetrack burnout. Hurry up and make your choice before the AI takes all the good spots. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Team Tenadia's 1983 Honda City Turbo second, a tiny little pocket rocket that's probably all about nimbleness, but might be a bit outgunned in a race this long. And then there's Apex Milkbag with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a real beast with rally pedigree, likely packing more power and grip. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Lancia has the edge here. It's more modern and built for racing, especially on a tricky track like Istanbul Park. The Honda's adorable, but I doubt it can keep pace with the rally legend. So, I'd put my chips on Apex Milkbag and the Lancia Delta. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park with the 1980 Slow Cars class. James Mayo is on pole, cruising in a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Let's see if that vintage charm can take him to the front, or if he's just here for nostalgia. James Mayo has shot to the front holding the lead. Emeraltic 3988 is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Exclusive Agox is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Apex Milkbag is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 5 cars. New for Life is making a move, now in 6th after passing 3. Amy is gaining ground, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars as well. Maya just overtook New for Life to move into 6th place. New for Life is fighting back, but Maya is holding strong. Team Tenatia is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Ingla McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Maya is closing the gap on exclusive gogs, cutting it down by over a second. The Inklejo show is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. The Inklejo show is also moving up 1 spot to take 8th. Team Tinatea and the Inklejo show are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Umbu for Life has climbed to 6th, but Exclusive Ox is right behind him, both battling for that 6th spot. Team Tinatea is climbing nicely into the top 10. Diane Kleya Show and Exclusive Ogox are nose to nose for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Amy quickly, less than a second now. They're locked in a fierce duel for 11. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. The battle for Pen is heating up with Thune Kleyu Show and the Chaotic Weirdo trading positions. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move, climbing to 13. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Elusiva Gox and Amy are still nose to tail for 8. The Inkleya Show just overtook someone to climb into 10. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.4 second gap. Amy has climbed up to 8th place. The Inkleya Show has moved into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Amy is closing in on Team Tinatea, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo is up to 10th position, making a move through the pack. James Mayo is trying to hold off Imbu for Life for 5th place. Team Tinatea is closing in on New for Life for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. The Inkleya Show is climbing 2 spots to grab 7th place. Amy and the Inkleya Show are neck and neck for 7th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is advancing 1 spot to 12th. James Mayo is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. They started in the lead and are holding on to 5th place, so their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. The Inkleya Show just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and the Inkleya Show are now nose to nose for 6th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is closing in on Pippi Langstrom fast enough to make it interesting. The Inkleya Show just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy is closing in, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. That Chaotic Weirdo is making progress, moving up to 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th. Leanne Trudeau and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is closing in on Apex Milkbag, the gap shrinking fast. The Chaotic Weirdo just climbed 1 spot into 7th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 8th. Team Tnatea and New for Life are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Dels 84 is climbing up one position to 15th. Leanne Trudeau and the Fods 84 are fighting hard for 15th place. Team Tnatea is trying to hold off New for Life for 10th place. Nexa Romaval and Abomzi are nose to nose for 17th. Team Tnatea is climbing up to 9th place. James Mayo and Team Tnatea are nose to nose for 9th. Abomzi is catching up to Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by a second and a half. New for Life is climbing up to 10th place now. Dayfoods 84 is making a move to 15. Keep an eye on those positions shifting. Maya is holding the fastest lap and is in 4th place. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and James Mayo are battling hard for 11th. Wow, Emerald Tick 398. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Emerald Tick 30988 really took the checkered flag. Fantastic job out there. You totally deserved that win. And for the rest of you drivers, here's some good news. Amy, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get to claim the legendary 1985 Lancia Delta S Forstradale. That's quite the ride for your next adventure. Keep those skills sharp and those engines roaring. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1999 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 34. This car is famous for its advanced Ateza ET's all-wheel drive system and the iconic RB26D engine, which was legendary for its tuning potential. It could hit 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds, making it one of the fastest cars of its time. Plus, it gained a sort of cult status thanks to its appearances in the Fast and Furious movies. So it's practically a Hollywood star in the car world. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick or we're going to end up with whatever the AI decided for us. The clock's ticking down fast, so step up if you want your favorite to race. Hey Mark Marlowe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars race it out. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Peugeot 206 RC is lightweight and nimble, but it's no racing beast on a track like Bathurst. The Infiniti G35, on the other hand, is heavier, but offers more horsepower and stability. I'm leaning towards the Infiniti taking the win here, especially given the power advantage. But hey, in a race like this, it could come down to who handles the corners better, or maybe the AI will surprise us all. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bathurst with the 2000 streetcar class. Leading the pack at the start is Jackson, a 27.7 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Let's see if that little hatch can hold on, or if the modern machines will leave it in the dust. Buckyboard has shot off into the lead with Jax right behind in second place. Red Pendaman 4 is holding strong in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Tukins Flora is making a nice climb up to 17th place. Blanky Frankie just moved into 5th, and Slipslide Gaming is right behind, trying to hold on to that spot. Looks like a close fight for 5th. Red Panda Man 984 is climbing up to 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is now in 4th. Leanne Trudeau is moving into 6th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Definitive are still neck and neck for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 10th, closing in. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to 11th, making a move. Mark Marlowe advances to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 20th place. Mark Marlowe is closing in on Tukins Flora with a 1.2 second gap delay. Hingle McCringleberry climbs 1 spot to 19th. New for Life moves up 2 spots to 22nd. Tukins Flora and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Jackson DeBox's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Blanky Frankie just snuck into 3rd place. Just Jeanette and Slipslide Gaming are still neck and neck for 7. Tukins Flora is climbing 2 spots to 13. Trash Crashton and Jax are nose to tail for 4th place. Just Jeanette has gained 1 spot and is now 7. Amy is also climbing, moving into 8. Red Panda Man 84 is now in 1st place. Blanky Frankie has moved up to 2nd. Jax is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Buckyboard is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Tukins Flora is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Mark Marlowe is making moves. Now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Leanne Trudeau is inching forward now in 5th. Justin Netviz also advancing, grabbing 6th. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon is closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blaming Buddha has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Nuvo is also climbing 1 spot, now in 21st. Amy is now 7th place. Tukins Flora is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scott Dixon and Mark Marlowe are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Mahokawas is inching closer to Tukins Flora, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce duel for the 15th spot. S. Davin Games is climbing up 1 position to claim 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 15th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle are battling for that same spot. Blaming Buddha is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Just Chanel is making a move up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Amy just gained a spot to sit in 6th place. Slippensley Gaming and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 14th position. Just Janet is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scott Dixon is advancing to 13th. Just Janet is closing in on Flanky Frankie with a 1.3 second gap. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 9th. Amy is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by 1 second. Tukins Flora has moved up to 10th place. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into the top 16. Jackson Dabox and Mara Gutsu are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Amy is in 6th place with a BMW Z8. Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 54 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Red Panda Man 4 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Blanky Frankie is inching closer to Buckybird, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tukins Flora is catching up to Mr. Wolf J, narrowing the distance by a second. The battle for 9th place is heating up with Flora and Wolf J going wheel to wheel. Just Jeanette is closing in on Flanky Frankie, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Tukins Flora is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Just Annette is right behind Flanky Frankie now. Hippie Langstromp is climbing to 7th place. Toucan's Flora is narrowing the distance to XC Jax. Wow, Red Panda Man 84. You must be a racing legend now. Congratulations on that victory. Wow, congratulations to Red Panda Man in 84. That was a pretty incredible race. You really drove like a true champion tonight. Well done. And for those who are eligible to claim a car, new for life, you've earned a 23 Infiniti G35. Nice choice for a modern street car. Hingo Mekringleberry, you stole the show with the most overtakes. You can claim him a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. That's a pretty slick ride for someone who loves making moves. Great effort from everyone. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they're all gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup! Both of these vintage Porsches look incredible and are racing on a challenging track like Virginia International. The 1970 Porsche 917K is known for its balanced performance and agility, while the 1970 Porsche 917 LCA is famous for its speed and aerodynamic design. It's like choosing between a sleek speedster and a nimble racing machine. If I had to put my money on one, I would say the 917 HA might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic advantages, especially in a twisty circuit like this. But honestly, with AI driving, it could go either way. Let's just sit back and watch these legends race. Alright folks, Jerk Plays is at the front in that classic Ferrari 512M, starting on pole at Virginia International. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the pack. Jerk Plays has shot off the line into the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third it's Maya, trying to keep up. Scott Dixon and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for first place. New for Life is climbing up to third, inching closer. Amy and Murgutsu are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Rafael keeps climbing, now in 21st. Amy and Murgutsu are still nose to nose for 6th place. Yabui Rwanda and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy looks like she's trying to find a way around. Murgutsu and Amy are still locked in that 6th place duel. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Mark Marlowe is making a move up to 9th. Squat Bender and Do Rogue are nose to nose for 15th. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Move for Life for 3rd place. Amy is making a move and has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th. Murgutsu and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scott Dixon and Jerkplays are nose to nose for the lead. Pippi Langstrup and Murgutsu are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Oteliatorius is climbing up the field, now in 21st. Rafael is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Leanne Trudeau is having a tough time, dropping back to 24th. Maya and Move for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd, neck and neck. Cherugamarazach is gaining on Yabua Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing 1 spot to 18th place. Oteliatorius is moving up 2 spots to 19th. Velocitor 14 is racing a 1968 Dodge Dart, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. Their race looks like a long shot at the moment, sitting in 19th place, way behind the leaders. The Virginia International track is probably favoring the prototypes with the Porsche 917 LH leading, but the tight corners might be shaking things up for the slower cars. Mark Marlowe is racing a Porsche 917 LH, starting from the 11th position. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 10th. Not bad for a late starter. Yabuwaira and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Bleach Mepsi just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Yabua Rwanda fast, just a few seconds behind now. Leanne Trudeau is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 8th place. Rafael is gaining on Jungenstort to 102, closing the gap by over 6 seconds. Jungenstort 102 is making a move, climbing up to the 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is gaining on Move for Life, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy is hot on Maya's tail, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Yabuira Wanda is closing in on Hinglemer Kringleberry, and the gap is shrinking fast. Crazy Sweetbot is right behind N-Body Notes now, closing in steadily. Kedogametasat just moved up one spot and is now in the top 20. Maya is gaining on Move for Life and closing the gap nicely. Leon Trudeau is making a move on Velocitor 14 and cutting down the distance. Jung Ganses Dort 102 just moved up one spot and is now in 22nd place. Wow! Jerk Plays took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Jerk Plays for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. If you're listening, New for Life, you've earned that flashy 1971 Ferrari 512M with the fastest lap. Doctor, claim your prize and enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at Autopolis Oida, I would go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged punch and a sportiness that could potentially handle those tricky curves with style. The others might try, but I suspect the Mercedes would be the one to watch out for, especially in those tight corners. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over. Make your pick or forever hold your peace until next time. Alright, so we have the Ford Focus RS versus the Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG on Autopolis Oida. Both are pretty zippy, but the Focus RS is known for its rally heritage and nimbleness, making it a bit of a dark horse on twisty tracks. The A45 AMG, on the other hand, is a compact powerhouse with a turbocharged engine that probably likes the straightaways and quick corners. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in overall speed because of its higher horsepower and aerodynamic design. But don't count out the Focus RS. It can surprise us with its handling and aggressive cornering. This race could really come down to who exploits the track's corners better. So, I'm betting on the Mercedes for a narrow victory. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Focus RS pulls off some stunt and takes the win. Let's hit the ignition and see who comes out on top. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with that classic 2012 Ford Focus RS, ready to carve through the pack at Autopolis Oida. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Hingle McCringleberry has shot out in front, leading the pack. Leanne Trudeau is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrump is in third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Leanne Trudeau is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne are nose to nose for first place. Scott Dixon has climbed up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Leanne Trudeau is right behind him, battling for the lead. Lisa Shibby has moved up to fourth place, closing in. Mark Marlowe and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for fifth place. Catgirl TM is climbing up one spot to 11th. Le Roussel and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mark Marlowe and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for fifth place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 7th. Maya and Wolf for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mark Marlowe is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Mark Marlowe and Lisa Shibby are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Le Roussel has advanced one position to 11th. Xbasic Switch is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Lisa Shibby is also making moves, now in 4th. Mark Marlowe is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Lisa Shibby and Mark Marlowe are nose to nose for that same position. Karuvanen is creeping up to 11th, making moves. Mark Marlowe is now in 3rd place. Lisa Shibby and Leanne Trudeau are still neck and neck for 4th. Kirsch has gained one position and is now in 13th. Lisa Shibby just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Lisa Shibby and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail for 3rd. Kit Krishk is climbing up to 12th. Lisa Shibby and Mark Marlowe are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up one spot to 5th. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lisa Shibby is now in 3rd place. Mark Marlowe and the Sash Shibby are battling closely for 3rd. Rosigold Gaming has gained one position and is now in 15th. The trek's tight corners seem to favor the front runners, with Dixon holding a slight edge. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. Lisa Shibi is now in third place and closing the gap. Mark Milo and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for that spot. Amy and Leon Trudeau are also fighting hard for 6th place. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. The battle between Noah for Life and Maya is heating up, with both racers fighting for 8th position. Noah for Life just nudged into 8th place. Keruvanin is closing the gap on X Basic Switch by 1.2 seconds. So expect some action there. Calico Bunny has moved up to 13, so they're making progress. Yup, Spasic Switch is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to keep pace. Keruvanin and Basic Switch X are neck and neck for 10th place. Rosa Goldgaming is closing in on Le Rousseau, cutting the gap by a full second. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the win. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations to him. Wow, big congratulations to Scott Dixon for taking the win. That was quite a race. And it looks like Scott really knew how to overtake and make moves. Well done to Amy too for winning the bet race. She can now claim the sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. And Scott Dixon, since he did the most overtakes, gets to claim the 2016 Lada Vesta. This race is turning out to be quite the showdown for some awesome prizes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track next. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the countdown ends. Wow, what a matchup! Mark Marlowe is behind the wheel of a sleek 2019 McLaren 720 GT3, a supercar known for its speed and agility. On the other side, we have me, in a vintage Dodge Viper SRT GTR from 2014, which has its own raw power but maybe not quite as refined as the McLaren. Considering the cars, the McLaren's aerodynamic design and newer tech give it a hefty advantage in a race like this. The Viper, while a beast with that V10 engine, might struggle a bit on those vintage curves of Spa. I'd say the McLaren probably has the edge to take the win here, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Vintage, and leading the pack is the GT3 class with the Plebis 3 in a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Starting from pole, let's see if that speed legend can hold on, or if the competition has other plans. Ingo McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Plebis 3 is holding strong in second place, and New for Life is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. J Boogie is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, now in fourth. JJ Racing on 1360 is gaining ground, up 2 to 6. JJ Racing on 1360 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Evolution 954 is dropping back to the back of the pack at 19th place. JJ Racing on 1360 and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 3rd place. New for Life is right behind her in a close fight for 3rd. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to 5th, making moves. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th place. Leanne Trudeau and I are still neck and neck for 8. Bufina 19 is making a nice move up to 17. Plebis 3 is gaining on Ingo McCringleberry and closing the gap to just 1 second. They're really pushing for the lead now. Scott Dixon and JJ Rasingun 1360 are neck and neck for 5th place. No room for error there. Congratulations to Plebis3 on winning at Spa Vintage. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off the victory. Hats off to that driver for a well-deserved win. They must be celebrating that sweet boost of confidence right now. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. That's quite the prize, I gotta say. Looks like luck is on your side today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The countdown is almost up and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Sure! Eddie, did you know that the 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire was part of Ford's attempt to make a more refined, comfortable, and stylish version of the Sierra? It was like the luxury sedans of the time but with a sporty twist. It's a car that kind of blended practicality with a bit of flair, even if it doesn't exactly turn heads today. Hey Igogexo! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Oh wow. What an epic showdown. The 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI versus the 1999 Nissan Primera P11. It's like watching a classic versus a slightly newer model in the same league. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Leanne Trudeau in the Toyota because that car's got a reputation for reliability, and maybe a little bit of that old school charm. But don't count out Mark Marlowe just yet. That Primera is known for its decent handling, and a bit more modern tech, even if it's only a few years newer. It's hard to say who will win without seeing their AI driving styles, but if the race is all about sticking to the track and a bit of old school finesse, Leanne might just take it. If the AI leans more on quick maneuvering and control, Mark could have a shot. Either way, it's going to be a fun watch to see which of these retro rides outperforms the other. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And leading the pack is the No for Life class in BTCC, driving a classic 1998 Ford Mondeo. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if this vintage ride can hold its ground. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by JJ Rissingon 1360 in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to hold the position. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Amy just nudged into 5th. Leanne Trudeau is now in 7th, gaining 1 spot. New for Life is leading the race in the 1998 Ford Mondeo. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. Ablaze is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. A classic with some flair. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite making the big moves yet, but holding steady. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Loyal, Amy, and Ivo Kekso are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bolzo just gained 1 position and is now in the 15th spot, climbing up the field. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Ablaze climbs 1 spot to 13. Fuizzo is chipping away at Iconic Odd's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ivo Kekso is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Scott Dixon and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-nose for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by a second. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Fuizzo is narrowing the distance to Iconic Odd by a second. Spikels is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in 20th place, so it looks like their race is not going as planned. The BTC cars are holding the top spots with a clear lead, probably thanks to their agility and power on this circuit. The Group N cars are a bit more scattered, likely struggling with handling and speed differences on this retro track. Hey, Marlo 6657. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Amy just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Ivo Kexel are nose-to-nose for 5th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Scott Dixon and Ivo Kexel are nose-to-nose for 6th. Butzo and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Scott Dixon and Ivo Kexel are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Ingvild Makringleberry and Scott Dixon are also close for 7th. Butzo is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Scott Dixon has climbed to 6th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 8th. Lazy Towners closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 1 second. Ivo Kexel is right behind Scott Dixon now, just over a second away. They are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Amy is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. She's currently in 5th place but has the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Move for Life is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life? Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Congratulations to New for Life for winning the race. That was quite the dominant performance. Well done. And it looks like New for Life also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the 1998 Ford Mondeo. Nice choice. Classic BTC style. Leanne Trudeau winning the bet race is no small feat. So now you get to claim the 1993 Toyota Carina E GTI. That's a vintage ride with some serious charm. And Scott Dixon, with the most overtakes, you get to take home the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Perfect for those who like a little more space and a lot of attitude. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what's next. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Or it might just pick for you, and we all know how unpredictable that can be. So get those choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow. What a matchup we have here. Hingle McCringleberry in a 2015 Ferrari FXXK and JJ was 1360 in a 2019 IPS Karuma. Now, if this was a straight-up race based solely on speed and technical prowess, I'd probably give the edge to the Ferrari with its sleek design and proven track record for speed. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but a really fast knife. On the other hand, the IPS Karuma is a little more recent and might have some tricks up its sleeve. But honestly, I can't see it outrunning that Ferrari on Zandvoort. I'd say the Ferrari is going to cruise to an easy win. But hey, AI always keeps us guessing. Let's see if the Karuma can surprise us or if the Ferrari just leaves it in the dust. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zandvoort GP, and Prodigy Place 58 is starting right up front in a 2012 Audi R8 Spider G. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Filthy Old Guy is leading the race, followed closely by Prodigy Place 58 in second place. New for Life is currently in third. Looks like a classic old school versus new school showdown. Darigos is climbing fast, now in fifth place. Lazy Town and Darigos are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is inching up to 12th place. Lazy Towner and Darigos are nose to nose for 5th place. Mark Marlowe just climbed one spot to 9th. Catgirl TM is also on the move, gaining one spot to 15th. Darigos just overtook someone to take 4th place. Dude Smoke Abelant is closing in, moving up 2 spots to sit in 5th. Lazy Towner and Dude Smoke Abelant are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Darigos is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Mark Marlowe has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Amy is now in 16th position, making a 1-place jump as well. Master Tegamanin, 1000 and Basketon TV are nose to tail for 13th place. Winona 1857 is inching up to 16th place. Drew Orfals is also climbing to 17th place. Do Smokey a Blunt is climbing up to 4th place. Lazy Towner is now 5th. Mark Marlowe is inching into 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Akinona and Matthew Zorisrex are nose to tail for 8th place. Drew Orfals just gained 1 spot, now 15th. Amy and Vanone 1857 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy just nudged into 17th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing to 26th. Looks like they're both on a little push. Oteliatorias just climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. Ingbill McCringleberry and Oteliatorias are nose to nose for 22nd. Velocitor 14 and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 23rd. Darigos is gaining on Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gamasta Tigamar 9000 is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Druarfaz is moving up 1 spot to 14th. Darigos is gaining on Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lazy Towner has climbed up to 4th place. Mark Marlow has also moved up 1 spot, now in 6th. Gamasta Tigamra 9000 is climbing to 9th place. Basket and Fee is gaining on Druarfalls, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is advancing to 21st place. Maya and Ixnabadixel are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bubate are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Amy climbs 1 spot to 16th. I follow suit, moving up 1 to 20th. Lazy Towner is closing in on Darigos fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Darigos and Prodigy place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Sadamoji Genes is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Darigos just snuck into 2nd place. Lazy Towner is right behind in 3rd. Gamasta Tamanin, 1000 and Akanoni are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya is now in 18th place. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in 19th. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting soon. Druarfalza just sneaked into the 13th spot. Otto Liatorius and Ixnobadixel are neck and neck for 22nd. JJ Racingon 360 and Velociter 14 are locked in a close fight for 25th. Darigos is closing in on Bill the Old Guy, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Jamasta Tigamani 1000 and Ekanone are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Druarfals and Bobate are neck and neck for 12th. Wow, Bill the Old Guy, you actually did it. Guess 80 really is just a number. Well done on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bill the Old Guy. You've obviously got some serious driving skills, or maybe just really good luck today. Either way, well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a pretty sweet ride, the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Time to show off those fancy track days, and make everyone else jealous. Keep up the good work, racers. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the 2012 Ferrari 599X Evoluzione dell'O. It's basically a race car designed for track dominance with serious aerodynamics and power. The other cars are impressive, but the 590X is built for handling and speed on a circuit like New Hampshire's road course. Plus, it's had some serious track time, so I think it's got the best shot at outmaneuvering the others. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Captain Trippy with a 29 BMW 134 Judd 58D8. That sounds like a pretty solid choice, especially with that Judd V8 under the hood. It's a bit of an oldie but a goodie, and probably has some serious character on the track. On the other hand, your instinct is behind a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. That car looks sleek and modern, and being newer, it might have some technological advantages and better aerodynamics. Honestly, I think the BMW's raw power could make it a tricky opponent, especially if it gets a good start. But the Fittipaldi F7 might have the edge with its modern design and lightweight build. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Fittipaldi, but I'd keep an eye on Captain Trippy's BMW sneaking through the corners with its power. This is going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Merchican Live is sitting on pole, steering a sleek 2022 McLaren Elva.Deck. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Merchican Live leading the pack, followed closely by Figure 8 Sport in second and Frankenballs holding on to third. Looks like a chicken is trying to stay ahead early on. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy is now in the middle of the pack. Rosaurus and Dishonored Fox are making their way through the field. No one is giving up their spots easily. Mark Marlowe climbs to 10th place. Emerald Tick 398 advances to 12th. Henfatic jumps 2 spots to 13. Your Instinct just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Rex Nsura and Your Instinct are still nose to nose for that 6th spot. Emerald Tick 398 and Daragaz are locked in a close fight for 11th. Your Instinct and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 5th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 6th. Pondon is also on the move, now in 9th. Eganarade is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Darigals and Eganarade are nose to nose for that same position. Equinox 2 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is on a roll, climbing from the back to 24th place, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Your Instinct just nudged into 5th place, inching closer to the top. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining ground on Mark Marlowe, chopping down the gap by almost 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Your Instinct is closing in on Scott Dixon, and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Captain Trippy and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Emerald Tick 398 just gained a spot and is now in 10th. New for Life has dropped 10 places to 30. Mark Marlowe has climbed 1 spot to 10. Hingo McCringleberry has also moved up 1 to 18. Hingo McCringleberry and Equinox Toe are nose-to-nose, fighting for 17. Captain Trippy is climbing to 6th place. Hingo McCringleberry is now 17. Rosaurus has moved into 18th. Henfatic is climbing to 11th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Henfatic are nose-to-nose for 11. JJ Racing 1360 is making a move to 25th. Rex and Sarah and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Mark Marlowe and Rex and Sarah are locked in a close fight for 9. Dishonored Fox and Equinox 2 are battling it out for the 19th spot. Captain Trippy is closing in on Your Instinct, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Henfatic is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Hingo McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 16. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 22nd place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 25th. Pippi and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose-to-nose for 24th. Henfatic advances to 9th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt climbs to 23rd. JJ Racing 1360 and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 25th. Henfatic just moved up to 8th place. Henfatic and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 7th. New for Life is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Captain Trippy is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pondon has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Rosaurus and Daragaz are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Wow, Merchican Live, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course is no small feat. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Merchican Live really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race, and you totally deserved that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know the Croft Retro Track is like stepping back in time for racing fans? It's actually a throwback to classic circuits with a vintage vibe, making the cars feel like they're racing in the golden age of motorsport. It's got that perfect mix of nostalgia and challenge. Just imagine the roar of engines from decades past echoing through those curves. Alright, so we have Scott Dixon in the mix with 22 races under their belt, and only one win. That's a pretty modest record, which makes me think they might be the underdog here. But hey, sometimes experience in number of races doesn't mean much if they're not winning often. Since we don't have much info on Token's flora, I'd probably lean towards Scott, just because they've been around the block a bit, even if victories aren't piling up. Still, racing can be unpredictable, especially in a classic like the Ferrari F355 Challenge at Croft Retro. So, I'm thinking the race could be close, but I'd give the edge to Scott Dixon just because they've got the experience, even if it's not reflected in wins. We'll see if that experience turns into a surprise victory, or if Flora can shake things up. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Croft Retro. Hippie Langstrom is leading the pack in her 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can keep that lead through the curves. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race, with just Annette Vive in second, and JJ Racing on 1360, holding third place. Looks like a fun start. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Just Jeanette is holding onto the lead with Hippie Langstrom right behind. Tangaducky TTV is just ahead of Cherifakitten in that close fight for fourth. Irespecial and Osgezerod are still neck and neck for ninth place. JJ Racing gone. 1360 is just holding on to second place, but just Hanetti is right on his tail. Leon Kojosho and Leon Trudeau are neck and neck for seventh, no room for error there. Lou for Life and Ira Special are trading paint for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Leanne Trudeau just climbed to 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Mina My Style at 21 and Tukin's Flora are both inching closer to the top 20. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Krish and Mark Marlowe are nose-to-nose for 15. Case to Flex and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 27th. Dame Koyosho and Lynn Trudeau are neck and neck for 7th place. Ira Special and Osgezerod are trading positions for 9th. Mark Marlowe and VD39 are fighting hard for 14th. The track's tight corners and retro charm seem to favor the front runners who can keep consistent laps. Overtakes are tricky, so staying in the top 3 is key. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 10th place. Amy just moved up to 12th. Uncle Tobin and Air Special are nose-to-nose for 10th. No for Life is really having a rough time dropping back to 29. Uncle Tobin and Air Spatial are neck and neck for 10th. Vigere 9 just gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Justanet is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so they are staying competitive. Justanetve is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Justanetve are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 11th place. JJ Rasingon 1360 is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting in third and currently in third. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding its own, but the track at Croft Retro is giving some drivers a slight edge with its tight corners and technical sections. The car class keeps it competitive, but skill and track familiarity seem to be making the real difference. Tuckins Flora and TPPPA are locked in a tight fight for 23rd place. New for Life is closing in on Exception, chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tuckins Flora is climbing up to 23rd place. Lotusas and Degenerate are nose to nose for 25th. Uncle Tom is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.509. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Maya is currently in the 19th position, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 1:11.508. Looks like she's holding her own, but still has some room to improve her pace. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory, that was quite the impressive run. Now, for those eligible to claim a shiny new car, it's exciting to see such tough competition. Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Scott Dixon, congratulations on winning the bet race. You also can take home that same gorgeous Ferrari. And Mark Marlowe with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a spot in the driver's seat of that stunning Ferrari too. Quite the winners today. Everyone stay tuned for the next round of adrenaline. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on selecting your cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Let's see which speedy machine will take on the track next. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 sounds like a beast, especially with that classic American muscle charm. It's got the power, it's got the style, and it's probably got a bit more speed under the hood. On the other hand, the Ford Escort Mark on Zach Speed from 1973 has that rally roots vibe, probably more nimble and agile on the twists and turns of La Sarthe. But let's be honest, on a track like this, the Corvette's raw power and larger size might give it the edge in straightaways. The Escort's lightweight and agility could make up some ground in the corners, but it might struggle to keep pace on the long, open stretches. If I had to put my money down, I'd lean towards JC Productions and his Corvette. It just seems more suited for a high-speed track like this, unless the Escort pulls off some daring moves. Stay tuned, folks, this is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at La Sarthe and Pippi Langstrup is on pole in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, Hingle McCringleberry is holding second, and the Fots 84 is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Geoghegan Miracles is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone else is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 24th. Mark Marlowe is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 positions. Meanwhile, Mark Marlowe and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose in a fierce battle for the top spot. Solid Shadonini 1 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. New for Life and Sikapol are nose to nose for 9th. The Betty White Show is inching up 1 spot to 17. The Foots 84 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Solid Shadonini 1 is climbing up to 6th. Just behind the action. Trihartriat and Solid Shadonini 1 are now locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Solid Shadonini 1 just gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Trihartriat and Tafats 84 are nose to nose for 6th. GC Productions moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Apex Milk Bag is right behind in 19th. Someone else is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to land in 20th. New for Life is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, and they are fighting for 9th place. The gap is shrinking fast. Meanwhile, Geoghegan Miracles is closing in on JJ Racing 1360, closing the distance by just over a second. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. New for Life has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Zugstakat is in 12th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, and Woo for Life has moved into 8th. JC Productions is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is now just a second behind Solid Chadon Nanity 1. Looks like a move is coming soon. Move for Life is gaining on Tryhard Triad, closing the gap to less than a second. They're battling hard for 7th place, it's getting spicy. Move for Life just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like a little bump up did the trick. Leanne Trudeau climbing 2 spots, now in 10. She's making her way through the pack. Geogina Miracles chopping down the gap on Zookstercat, just a second behind now. Race is heating up. Solid Chadon in 81 climbs to 4th place. New for Life is now just over 2 seconds behind me. The Foot's 84 is gaining on Tryhard Triad, closing the gap by a second. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional adventurer can beat the real racer sometimes. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, definitely well earned. Looks like Pippi is out there showing everyone how it's done. The 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta T CR might not be a real model from that year, but if it were, it would probably be one of those cars that looks stylish enough to turn heads even when it's just parked. In the racing world, Alfa Romeo has always been known for its sleek design and sporty DNA. So a hypothetical Giulietta T CR would probably make other racers wish they had more Italian flair. Plus, with Alfa Romeo's history of creating cars that are as fun to look at as they are to drive, it would definitely have some charm on the track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your choice before it's too late. Don't leave us hanging. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have the Forza 84 steering a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, a car known for its agility and sporty flair. On the other side, Calican Bunny with a 2007 Honda Civic FA, which might not be the latest, but has that classic charm and perhaps a bit of a surprise factor. Given the historic setting at Silverstone, the Giulietta TCR likely benefits from a bit more modern engineering and aerodynamic design, which could give it an edge in handling and speed. The Civic, though, is a reliable old-timer, and if it's been tuned well, it might give us a few unexpected moments. But if I had to guess, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the upper hand overall, especially on a track like Silverstone that favors sharp handling and swift corners. Still, with AI racing, you never know when a little surprise will shake things up. Get ready for some fun, everyone! Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Silverstone Historic, and Amy is starting on pole with her 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, in the TCR class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the pack will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place, and No for Life in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Scott Dixon is holding a slim lead at the front. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to third place. Ingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose-to-nose for the fourth spot. Leanne Trudeau and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for second place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to take fourth. Cheryl Nidzi Roses and the Forza 84 are locked in a close fight for eighth. Leanne Trudeau and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for second place. Calican Bunny just gained a spot and is now 10th. Maya is closing in on Calican Bunny for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Aussie Wolf Gamingoni, 1899, and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for second place. Pippi Langstrom and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Wow, CB just sneaked up one spot to 15th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to third place. Scott Dixon and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-tail for second. Aussie Wolf Gamingoni, 1899, is advancing to sixth. Aussie Wolf Gamingoni 1899 and New for Life are locked in a close fight for fifth. Aussie Wolf Gamingona 1899 is climbing to 5th place. Defits is now in 15. K-Steflex has moved up to 19th. Maya is holding a slim lead over. Defaults 84 for 8th place, Anonymous 93 and Waxy B are neck and neck for 16. K-Steflex and Popcorn Slayer are trading paint for 18. Defaults 84 is climbing up to 7th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis is closing the gap on Maya, and they are battling for 9th. The race is heating up. Move for Life is really closing the gap on Aussie Wolf Gamingon 1899, just 2.4 seconds behind now. They're battling it out for 5th place. Calicombunny just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Aussie Wolf Gamingon 1899 to 9 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. The Fuzz 84 is climbing up to 6th. Maya is inching into 9th. Aussie Wolfgamin 1899 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. The Fuzz 84 is sneaking up behind Aussie Wolf Gamingani 1899, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aussie Wolf Gamingone 1899 is climbing up to 4th place. The Hut 84 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce battle for 5th. I am inching closer to the top, now in 7th. Frankenbalds is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Rosegog Gaming is also moving up 1 spot to reach the 20th position. D-Thirds is chipping away at Basket and Fee's lead, closing the gap by over 1 second. K-Steflex just climbed 1 spot to 16. D-Fits is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. They started in 17th place and are currently in 16th. Looks like they're gaining a little ground but still have some work to do. Scott Dixon just snatched the lead from Amy. They're now nose to nose for the top spot. The Fuzz 84 is creeping up to join the top 5. While CB is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, they're currently in the 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. D-Thirds is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. They started in 17th and are currently in 16th, making a slight move forward. The race for them seems steady but not spectacular so far. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win at Silverstone Historic. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Scott Dixon did it again. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. That Subaru Impreza CIRX is in great hands now. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim the car next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Reynard 95i. Right. It's got that neat little reputation for being quick and nimble on the track. The Lola T9500 and Penske PC23 are no slouches, but the Reynard has that extra edge when it comes to weaving through tight corners and maintaining speed. Plus, it just sounds faster in my head. Oh wow. Two classic beauties from the mid-90s going head-to-head on Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Indigo Peta's got that vintage Reynard 95 Wars, which is known for its agility and precision. Balsamic Vintwo 183's Lola T. 9500, on the other hand, is a beast with potentially more power and stability. Honestly, if the race were purely about handling and finesse, Indigo Pete might have the edge. But if raw speed and straight-line power come into play, Balsamic Vintwo 83's Lola could take the win. I'm leaning towards Balsamic Vintwo 183, pulling ahead just because of that extra muscle. But this race definitely has the potential for a surprise. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and leading the pack is the TPPA in a sleek 1995 Lola T9500, starting on pole. Things are already looking interesting. The race kicks off with TPPA leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Trudeau in second place. Next Boring Life is currently holding on to third. But with this bunch, anything can happen. Aussie Wolfgang Gone, 1899, is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Learshay and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Avilderino just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Learshay is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Architect has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Indigo Peta is in 10th place, making a 1-position jump. Ignarite and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 position to move into 15th. Jordan F and Dr. Felix are also battling it out for 15th, so things are heating up there. Jordan F is climbing up to 15th place. Ogswolfie is now in 17th. Nouveau Life has moved into 20th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 and Maya are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Aussie Wolfgang 1899 is inching up to 22nd, gaining 1 position. Nova Life just nudged up to 20 place. Scott Dixon also climbing 1 spot to 25. Buchitsero and Chazy are nose to nose for 27. TPPA is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Indigo Pate and Annex Agarax are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Annex Agarax just made a move to take 10th, but Indigopity is not giving up that easily. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling and consistency. The top drivers are sticking close, so it's all about finesse over raw speed. Balsamic Vingtru entered in 83, just overtook a Generite for 12th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real nail-biter. Buchitsero is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its handling, but not necessarily for speed. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the middle of the pack and pushing close to the top half. Indigo Pate is holding a slight edge with a faster lap, but Balsamic Vintwu 183 is right behind, and could pounce if he makes a mistake. Gestel 33 is running a Penske PC23, starting from the 20th position. Their fastest lap is 1:17.08, which suggests they're making some progress, but still stuck in the middle of the pack. Dr. Felix is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.613, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wow. TPPPA really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TPPA really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some exceptional driving. And hey, Aussie Wolfgang 1899, you did the most overtakes today. Nice work! You get to claim the 1995 Penske PC23, a true classic. Enjoy the ride! Sure. Did you know that the Feldbergring, located in Germany, is known for its incredibly sharp turns and steep inclines? It's like the track decided to test whether cars are more like mountain goats or race cars. Very few drivers manage to keep their cool here without a few dramatic slides. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better make it quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose your champion before they all disappear. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Chelsea with the vintage Lamborghini 400 GT has that timeless elegance and a bit of the old school charm. But we all know that sometimes old school means a little slower on the update button. On the other hand, Aussie Wolfgang 1899's 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR is more like a sleek speedster built for modern racing. It's got the tech, the aerodynamics, and probably a lot more horsepower under the hood. Given just these details, I'd say the Aston Martin likely has the edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. The vintage Lamborghini might surprise us with some unexpected flair. Nevertheless, I'd put my chips on the Aston Martin to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Leanne Trudeau in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage NR. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the AI cars have other plans. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front, holding the lead. Aussie Duetu 2002 is right behind in second place. Aussie Wolfgang 1899 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aussie Duo 1002 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for the lead. Aussie Wolfgang 1899 and Aussie 2002 are fighting hard for second place. Chelsea and Aussie Wolfgang 1899 are locked in a close scrap for third. Franquetti is charging through the field, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. LXXEX is also on the move, now in 5th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 13th place. Franquetti is now in 19th. Globus Edsel has gained 2 spots and is in 20th. Alexia Yintinwei is gaining on New for Life, fast, closing the gap by a full second. That's Altis Arena just moved up 1 spot to 9. Two Gonit DTV and Thatsalty Sirena are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 9th place. Thatsalty Sirena is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to 12th place. Popcorn Slayer and Scott Dixon are battling it out for 12th place. Looks like a close one. Scott Dixon is now in the 11th place. Chasing's Coast and Dixon are nose to tail for that spot. Celestial Inari has also gained one position and is now in the 13th place. LXEXIT and Woe for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Two Gonit DTV is closing the gap on Thatsalty Serena, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Two Gonit DTV and Thatsalty Serena are also battling for 9th place. Aussie 12002 is chipping away at Leanne Trudeau's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Alex Natwait is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Ihavek Sema is also making moves, grabbing the 5th spot. Two Dioni Ninti TV is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 12 cars. Frank Roddy is climbing steadily, now in 15th after overtaking 3. JD Anburn is also making moves, now in 17th, after her own 3 overtakes. Alex is closing in fast on Ihavik Semia, cutting the gap by 13.6 seconds. Celestial Inari is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Aussie, Duck2, and Chili is climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Maya is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Two Gonit DTV is dropping back, losing 13 positions to 26. Leanne Trudeau is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to claim the lead. Ihava Exema is gaining on Aussie Wolf Gumingon 1899. The gap shrinking by 3.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is closing in on Nadu for Life, cutting the distance by 2.4 seconds. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 10th place. Ihave Exema is gaining on Aussie Wolf Gumingon 1899, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Scott Dixon is inching closer to New for Life, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Hingle Meat Kringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Ihavek Sema is gaining on Aussie Wolf Gumingon 1899, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Celestial Inari just moved up to 7th place. Frank Ortiz inching closer to Thatsalty Serena, narrowing the distance by over a second. Celestial Inari is closing in on Wolf for Life, and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 place to 13. Okinabaka is also climbing, gaining 1 spot to 20. Celestia Linari just nudged into 6th place. New for Life and Celestia Linari are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Tranquility is closing the gap on That's Alti Serena, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Necrophantasm is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. The Intrudo and Necrophantasm are now nose-to-nose for first place. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leon Trudeau is now in first place. Aussie 2002 has moved up to second. Aussie Wolfgamingon 1899 is in third. The top 3 are really making their move. Aussie 2002 has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Leon Trudeau and Aussie 2022 are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Ihava Exema is closing in on Aussie Wolfgamingon 1899, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Congratulations to Aussie 22 on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Aussie 210 and 2. You really took the checkered flag in style. Great job out there. And Aussie Wolf Gaming 1899. You've earned yourself a shiny 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. City. I hope you're ready to cruise around in some modern streetcar luxury. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact about Interlagos, also known as the Autodromo José Carlos Pace. It's famous for its challenging combination of fast corners and tight hairpins, which really puts the driver's skill to the test. Interestingly, the track is famously bumpy, which makes it feel more like a roller coaster ride rather than a smooth racecourse. It's like the track is giving the drivers a friendly reminder to stay alert or risk losing control. Plus, it adds a fun layer of unpredictability to the races. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down, so make your choices now before your favorite AI car gets left in the dust. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick take the lead. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Aston Martin V8 Vantage from 1977 versus the Pontiac GTO from 1965. Both are legends in their own right. But I have to say the Aston Martin might have the edge in terms of speed and handling. The GTO is definitely a muscle car with a lot of raw power. But the Aston Martin's sleek design and engineering usually give it an advantage on a track like Interlagos. I'd say the Aston Martin has a good shot at taking the win. But you never know with AI racing, things can get pretty unpredictable. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlagos with Hell's Kink on pole, piloting a classic 1963 TV, Art Griffith 200. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the modern chaos. Hell's Kink has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lazy Towner is holding strong in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is sitting in third, trying to find a way around. Ingo McCringleberry and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for second place. Apidope just sneaked up one spot to fifth. Apidope and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya advances to 7th place. Raibu and Aussie Wolf Gaming 1899 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom climbs to 15th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Lokjon 7 has advanced to 7th. Ragu is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Scorched Log and Frag Out are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Amy and Aussie of Gamingon, 1899, are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. James Mayo has climbed 1 spot to 12. Joey Pastrami is also up 1 to 17. Beats with Kev and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that 17th place. James Mayo is climbing to 11th place. Gibby Langstrom is advancing to 14th place. Mr. Wolf J is pushing to 18th place. Lazy Towner just overtook Lazy Towner for the lead. Hellskank and Lazy Towner are still nose to nose for 1st place. Ragu and Drua Falls are battling hard for 8th. Hellskank is now in 1st place. James Mayo and Scorched Log are fighting for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 13th. IPR Dope just overtook someone to take 4th place. James Mayo moved up to 10. Amy is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Lokjon 7 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Detoxness is making progress to 14. Scott Dixon is inching up to 16. Ausivov Gamingone, 1899, and Detoxinons are locked in a tight fight for the 14th spot. Noob for Life is sneaking up on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is in 15th place driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Lazy Towner is leading in a vintage street car, a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Appy Arjob is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a win. Appy Adobe is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lokjon 7 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Maya and Leon Trudeau are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by over a second. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Aussie Wolfgang Mingone 1899 and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose, battling hard for that 15th position. Ragu is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 11th. Pippi and Amy are neck and neck for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place. She and Drua Falls are nose-to-nose for 9th. Detoxness is inching closer to the top 12, now in 13th. Aussie Wolf Gaming Goning 1899 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 2:10.898 suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Hellskank took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just cruising to victory. Well deserved. Wow. Hellskank took the checkered flag? Congratulations on that victory. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Vintage street cars, huh? That's quite the prize for all that aggressive maneuvering. Keep those overtakes coming. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Algarve circuit, I'd probably go with the Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona. It's built for speed and agility, and I imagine it would handle those winding curves pretty well. The others might have their charm, but the Daytona has that classic combination of power and finesse that could give it the edge. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got Shoebox TV in the classic Tavere Griffith, a car known for its lightweight and agility, and Rex Neeser in the Lamborghini 400 GT, which is more about style and a smooth, powerful ride. The Tier might have the edge when it comes to nimbleness around Algarve's twists and turns, but the Lamborghini's bigger engine could give it an advantage on straightaways. Honestly, I'd say it's a pretty close call. If Shoebox can utilize the car's agility and keep the corners tight, he's got a shot. But if Rex Neeser manages to stretch his legs on the straights, the Lamborghini might just pull ahead. Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Algarve, and leading the pack is Leanne Trudeau, in a vintage 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. She's already making a statement from pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Scott Dixon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Leon Trudeau is holding strong in second place, with Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. JC Productions and Undo for Life are neck and neck for 7th place. The Clay Show just climbed 1 spot to 13. Vargala Svet is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 14. Looks like the battle for 13th is heating up between Vargala Svet and Clay Show. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Leon Trudeau to move into 2nd place. Leon Trudeau is fighting back hard, trying to regain that spot. Wild Kevinonen and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a real drag race. Nonstop for Life is now 7th, just edging out JC Productions in that close fight. Shoebox TV has climbed to 10th, closing the gap a bit. Basic Nazar 2 is climbing to 4th place. Wild Kavanona and Base Nazar 2 are battling closely for that spot. Vargala Svet is advancing to 13th place. Act 2 Hove is climbing up to 16th place. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 19th place. H2 Ovea is climbing nicely up to 14th place. Taknisty is making a move to 20th place. Vargala Svet and Rex Nizara are neck and neck for 12th place. Taknisty and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 19th. And I'm locked in a close fight with Taknasty for 20th. Shoebox TV and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. Taknasty is climbing up to 19th. Shoebox TV and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Maya just gained 1 spot now in 21st. Baseness Artwo and Leon Trudeau are neck and neck for 3rd place. Schmerz and Livas is climbing up to 8th. Shoebox TV and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Shoebox TV and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Vargala Svet is climbing to 12th. H2 Hove is advancing to 15th. H2 Hove and Theon Klejo Show are neck and neck for 14th place. Theon Klejo Show just gained 1 spot, inching closer to H2 Hove. This is turning into a fun little duel. Theon Klejo Show and Rex Nizara are nose to tail in 13th place. Taknisty is chopping down Justin Gox's lead by a full second. Theon Klejo Show is climbing up to 13th place. Rex Nizara and Theon Klejo Show are nose to nose for that spot. Justin Gilks is making a move to 14th place. Vargala Svet and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 11th place. H2 Tove and Rex Nizara are locked in a close fight for 14th. JC Productions just snuck into the top 10. Vargala set in Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 11. HI2 Hove is climbing up to 14. JC Productions is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Cheryl Mitsiroses is now in 15th place. Taknesty has climbed to 17. Amy has advanced to 9th. Moo for life is gaining on Zufik, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cheryl Nerzis and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. H2 Hovea and Cheryl Mitsiroses are neck and neck for 14th place. Cheryl Mitsiroses just gained 1 spot, so he's trying to hold that position. Gayam Klejusho and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 12th place. H2 Hove is climbing up to 14th. And Maya is inching up to 19th. Wow, Scott Dixon really outdid himself. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag and set the fastest lap. Congratulations! You've definitely earned that vintage beauty. The 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Nice work claiming that classic. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Deutschlandring. It's often called one of the most dangerous racing tracks ever built, because of its sharp turns and sudden drops. It was designed to be a high-speed thrill ride but ended up being more like a roller coaster without the safety harness. Luckily it's no longer in regular use, but you can still find traces of its wild past if you look hard enough. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1963 Agatanian Watson, driven by waffling otters, might have some historical flair, but I have a feeling the 1957 Curtis Craft 500B from Consumer Girl could surprise us all. It's like comparing fine wine to aged whiskey. Both have their charm, but only one is likely to cross that finish line first. I'd say the Curtis Craft might have a slight edge here, but hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Let's see who's got the speed and who's just there for the nostalgia. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in his classic 1963 Algachani and Watson. Looks like he's got the best seat in the house for this one. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Dongets on 3 is right behind in second, and Leanne Trudeau is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Leanne Trudeau just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the lead. Dongets on 3 is closing in on Leanne Trudeau for second place. The fight for the top is heating up with Leanne Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry battling hard. Sheikomaru advances to third place. Brando Buster Azu moves up to fourth. Dongets on 3 and Brando Buster are nose to nose for fourth place. Leanne Trudeau has just overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Dongets on 3 has gained one position and is now in fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Super Siggy and Pippi are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Brando Buster and Dongers on 3 are nose to tail for 4th place. Jabu Ogi is climbing one spot to 11. Necrophantasm is also moving up one spot to 15. Rosie Cumming is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Scott Dixon is climbing steadily to 12th. I am inching up to 13. Slowly but surely. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the lead. Brando Buster and Dongets on 3 are still locked in their close fight for 4th place. Wilder just gained one spot and is now in 9th. Kingrud is climbing up to 5th place. Katsuma Girl is making a move to 19. Kingrud just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 14. Gravy Graves and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 13. New for Life is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Waffling Otters is climbing up to 16th place. Rosie Gaming is narrowing the gap to New for Life by over a second. Toadette TV just overtook Waffling Otters and now sits in 16th place. Waffling Otters is not giving up easily though. Still right behind. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to the top spot. Kingrich is also moving up to take 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Jabo Agi are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Kingrud is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Brando Buster is climbing up to 5th place. Shikomaru and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 4th. Donuts on 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 6th. Waldo is advancing to 8th. Waldo and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 7th place. Necrophantasm is climbing to 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Waldo are nose to tail for 8th place. Jiboogie is closing the gap on Pippi by just over a second. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 14th and is now just behind Super Siggy, who is holding on to 13th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Rosé Golgaming is narrowing the gap to U20 place by a second and a tenth. Super Siggy is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle, maybe waiting for a chance to make a move. Super Siggy is really having a rough day, dropping to 20. Donggutsun to 3 and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 4th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 11th, making some moves. Donggutsun 3 is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrom is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 7th. Brenda Buster and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Necrophantasm and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Waldo and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is closing in on Jiboogie, cutting the gap by a full second. Necrophantasm and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 11th. Waldo and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 8th place. Scott Dixon is inching forward, now in 12th. Necrophantasm and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 12th. Waldo just nudged into 8th place. Brando Buster and Waldo are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot. Congratulations, Leanne. Winning at Deutschlandring is no small feat. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Leanne Trudeau really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Classic car for a classic performance. Nicely done. Sure thing. The Nürburgring track is famous for being the shortest street circuit in the DTM calendar, making every lap feel like a quick sprint. It's also packed with history, dating back to the 1940s. And the tight corners mean it's a real test of driver skill and patience, especially when those cars are flying around at high speed. It's like a roller coaster with less safety harnesses. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking down, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their dream race machine. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are iconic muscle machines from 1971. But the Dodge Charger Super B has that reputation for being a bit more aggressive and weighty, which might slow it down a tad on the twisty Nürburgring circuit. The Ford Mustang Mach-1, on the other hand, is known for its agility and a slightly lighter frame, which could give it an edge in handling around those corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Mustang Mach-1 because of its nimbleness on a tight racetrack. But hey, the Charger has that raw power that could really make things interesting if it manages to harness it effectively. So, it's going to be a close call, and I can't wait to see which one crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, Trash Crashton kicks off from pole in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR1 racing at the Nürburgring. This is gonna be a nostalgic showdown with some serious muscle on the streets. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead, with Jaime right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but I bet she's already planning her next move. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up 2 spots to second place. Hymies and Hingle are still nose to nose for that second spot. Necrophantasm is climbing 1 position to 6th. The Mood for Life just sliced through the field to grab the 11th spot. Hymies is climbing steadily into second. Necrophantasm is inching forward into fifth. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. Henfatik has climbed to sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf is in ninth. Necrophantasm is climbing up to fourth place. Henfatik is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to seventh, gaining 2 spots. Henfatik is now in fourth place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is in sixth position, also moving up 1 spot. Team Tinatea has advanced to ninth place, climbing 1 spot as well. Necrophantasm and Henfatik are nose to tail for fourth place. Bozo is closing in on Leon Trudeau, chipping away at the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to fifth place. Scott Dixon and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. I'm moving up to 11th. Henfatik is really closing in on Hymise, just a second behind now. They're battling hard for third place. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf and Henfatik are nose to tail for fourth. This race is heating up. Henfatik is now in third place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in fourth. Necrophantasm and Hymise are nose to tail fighting for fifth. Necrophantasm advances to fifth place. Team Tinatea is closing in on Hymise, now just 1/4 seconds behind. I am climbing up to ninth place. Team Tinatea is gaining on Hymise, now just 1 second behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Novalife and Amundsen are nose to nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Henfatik are nose to tail for third place. Novalife and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to third place. Team Tinatea is now in sixth. I am gaining on Hymise, closing the gap by a second. .1. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Scott Dixon is now in 9th. Novalife is inching into 12th. The race is heating up. Novalife just overtook someone to reach 10th place. Bozo is climbing up to 14th. The race is heating up. Team Tinatea is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by a second. Novalife has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Scott Dixon and Novalife are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Team Tinatea is right behind Necrophantasm now, closing the gap to just over a second. They're battling for 5th place. Novalife is gaining on Hymise, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 5th place. Bozo is closing in on Leon Trudeau, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Henfatik is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-pack performance so far. Pippi Langstrup is now in 2nd place. Maya has advanced to 5th. New for Life has climbed to 8th. Porto is driving a 1971 Dodge Demon 340. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and their fastest lap is around 1:11.195. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Pippi Langstrup is now in the lead, inching ahead of Trash Crashton. Trash Crashton is not giving up easily, staying close behind. 192 Gex has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Wow! Trash Crashton took the checkered flag. Guess all his practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Trash Crashton really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it. And Pippi Langstrup, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that legendary 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z1.1. That's quite a collector's dream. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out on choosing your cars. Make your picks quick or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Better act fast before it's too late. Sure. Did you know that the Hockenheimring Retro GP track is famous for its historic layout that takes us back to the golden age of racing? It used to be all about those long straights and tight hairpins that really test a driver's skill. It's like a throwback to when racing was all about raw speed and daring overtakes. So when the AI cars are tearing through it, it's almost like watching a piece of racing history come to life. Minus the spills and thrills, of course. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era but with their quirks. The McLaren MP413 is renowned for its sharp handling and overall speed, making it a formidable opponent. The Williams FW20, on the other hand, is known for its balanced performance but maybe a touch less aggressive. Given the track in these cars, I'd lean slightly towards Captain Canadian in the McLaren. It's like handing him a sports car and asking him to race a slightly more relaxed sibling. The difference in their design philosophies might give Captain Canadian that extra edge on this retro GP TTI. But hey, Imogen Tempest could definitely surprise us if her Williams finds that perfect rhythm around Hockenheimring. It's all about the finesse after all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hockenheimring Retro GP, and leading the pack is Scrooge Champ in the classic 1998 Minardi N, 198. Bet they're feeling the vintage vibes up front. Screwjump has shot off the line into the lead. Nonstop 3 is holding second place, just ahead of Violeta Mama in third. Looks like the early bird gets the worm, or at least the front row. Nonstop is holding onto the lead with Scrooge Champ right behind him. Just Janet and Violeta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for third. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 6th place. Nonstop 3 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Violeta Mama is also climbing up, now in 2nd, but still battling it out with Scrooge Champ. Things are heating up at the top. Pippi Langstrom is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Just Sanetti and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 3rd. Rico Haru G is climbing 1 spot to 7. Pippi Langstrom is dropping like a stone, now in 26th place. Just Sanetti is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Rico Haru G is making moves, now in 5th. Ixijax is climbing to 11th place. Connor Mality is now 12th. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 14th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Inga McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Jerk Plays is also on the move, grabbing 9th. Inga McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are neck and neck for 6th place. Smurf 20 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Amy and Smurf 20 are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Reiko Harugi is climbing to 4th place. Inga McCringleberry is advancing to 6th. Inga McCringleberry and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for 5th. Inga McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Scrooge Champ and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making moves, climbing into 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Smurf 20 is holding off Scott Dixon by a nose for 7th place. Ixijax and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th. Connor Malady just sneaked into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Ixijax just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Amy and Ixijax are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Captain Canadian is climbing up to the 17th position. Jerk Plays just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Connor Malady is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Reiko Haru, G, and Violeta Mama are nose to tail for 3rd place. Smurf 20 is sneaking into 7th. Inching past Scott Dixon tie. Looks like a small war for those middle positions. Reiko Haru G is climbing to 3rd place. Reiko Haru G and Just Hinit are nose to nose for second. Smurf 20 is advancing to 6th place. Connor Mality is climbing up to 11th place. Asura Roni and Mufarlife are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy is now 9th after a smooth move. Maya is climbing up to 14th, not bad at all. Scrooge Champ just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Ixajax and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 7th. Connor Mality and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow. Dongerts on 3 really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! Dongertson 3 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving right there. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the all-random racing car class is that sometimes you get a tiny, nimble go-kart and other times you end up with a massive, tank-like vehicle. It's like the universe's way of reminding us that in racing, unpredictability is the real winner. You never quite know what's going to zoom past you next. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance to make your voice heard. Don't leave me hanging here. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Hingle na Kringleberry in a 27-7 Smartzilla for 2 against Waldo. In a 2017 Kia Stinger GT. Now, let's be real here. The Smartzilla is probably the best car ever made, if your goal is parking in tight spots and fitting into tiny spaces. But racing around Hockenheimring, that's a whole different ballgame. Waldo's Kia Stinger GT is built for speed and handling, so I'd give it a solid edge, especially on a track like this. Hingo might be hilarious in his tiny car, but I doubt he's going to be catching Waldo anytime soon. So my money's on Waldo taking this one, though I'd love to see the Smartzilla defy expectations and pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and look at that. Velocitor 14 is on pole in a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6. Nice way to start, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Hippie Langstrumpf is taking an early lead, with Velocitor 14 right behind and Schoolbus Restevi in third. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Cover is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Thomas Morin is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Maya is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 4. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bao Bibiolab is making a charge, moving up 7 spots to 5th. Agrits 34 is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 8th. Gishings just sneaked into 6th place. Agrits 34 is chipping away at Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ariu Serial is climbing up to 9th place. Agrits 34 is climbing nicely into 6th place. Cobber is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like Schoolbus Restevi and Cobber are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Ariel Syria is now in 8th. Cobber has also gained a spot and is in 9th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Gishing has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Ariu Serial is now in 7th, also up 1 position. The race is heating up nicely. Agrits 34 is climbing fast into 6th place. Cobber is making a move into 8th. Schoolbus Rostefi sneaking into 10th. Cobber is gaining on Fishings, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Velocitor 14 has climbed up 1 spot into 10th place. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Amy and I are locked in a tight battle for third place. Agreed's 34 just moved up one spot to take fifth. Leanne Trudeau is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Amy is creeping closer to the podium, now in third. Amy and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Waldo rapidly, just 11.6 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to second place. Thomas Moran and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Bao by Biolab is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 5 cars. Cobber has climbed to 6th place, just 1 spot ahead. Arayu Serial is also moving up, now in 7th place, just behind Cobber Doring. Bao by Biolab is on a roll, climbing 4 places. Hishint is losing ground, dropping 12 spots. Maya is inching closer to the top 3, moving up 1 position. Agnes 34 is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Claudia has moved up 1 spot to 9. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on School Bus Rustia V, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are faster than the rest of us. Congratulations. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory? Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. As for Amy, you earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work! Keep it up, everyone! Who's next to claim a shiny new ride? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It has that muscle car reputation, and should have a good mix of power and handling for the Inno-Durant circuit. But honestly, with AI racing, it's more about the software than the vintage charm. Still, I'd bet that Challenger has a bit of an edge in sheer muscle. Alright everyone, time's running out, so make your picks quick. Don't miss out on the fun of choosing the fastest, most fabulous AI cars to race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 IMC Javelin and the 1968 Pontiac Firebird are both real muscle cars with their own charms. The Javelin has that rugged American look, but the Firebird is known for its sleek design and solid performance. Considering the tracks and the age of these beauties, I'd say it's going to come down to how well each AI manages the curves and acceleration. My money's on the Firebird getting a slight edge because of its aerodynamics and lighter build. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am cars are blazing off the line at Inno-Durant. Leading the pack is a Raphael in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the new arrivals will outpace it. Looks like a Raphael is off to an early lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Amy is right behind in third, not giving up just yet. Looks like Amy and I are neck and neck for second place. It's Bumblebee and Frankenballs are trading paint for fourth. New for Life and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy has just overtaken another racer to take second place. It's Bumblebee is closing in, moving up 2 spots to sit third. New for Life is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 6th. New for Life and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. New for Life has just snuck into 5th place. Naiba is climbing to 13th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 10th place. Naiba and Baobei Beolab are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Scott Dixon and Naiba are battling hard for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Baobei Beolab is now 11th. Naibe is knocking on the door of the top 12. Xuma Girl is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. The tight corners at Anodurin are keeping the top spots close, but the early leaders are holding strong with no real overtakes yet. Frankenbals is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. View for Life is currently in 6th place, driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners of Anodurin seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top spots closely packed. Hingle McCringleberry and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Naibe is closing in on Bao by Biolab, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alan 656 is in 9th place with a Plymouth Barracuda. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. View for Life is in 6th place with a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Duotan. Their fastest lap is just under 1:44. They seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. The vintage Trans Am cars are close in performance, but the track seems to favor the more agile models like the Pontiac Firebird and Dodge Challenger. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the tighter corners. Frankenbals is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda and currently sits in 6th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Wow! Ai Rafael just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Rafael really pulled off an impressive victory? Congratulations to Rafael on that win. Looks like all those hours of AI racing practice paid off. Great job, Rafael. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Kyalami circuit, I'd go with the 1975 Ferrari 312. It's got that legendary combination of engineering and raw power from that era that would probably let it handle the twists and turns with style. Plus, Kyalami's mix of high-speed corners and elevation changes Suit a car with a balanced setup, and the Ferrari's reputation for being a well-rounded competitor in its time makes it my favorite pick. The others are great, but let's be honest, the Ferrari always had a little extra flair for the dramatic. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Oh, this is a tough one, but I'd say it's a classic case of who's got the better handling on the day. The McLaren M23 is a legendary car with some serious pedigree, especially in those vintage racing days. But then again, the Hill GH1 has that quirky charm and might surprise us with its agility. Honestly, I'd put my money on Token's Floor for the win, just because that M23 has a bit more racing history behind it, and a reputation for being a bit more of a beast on the track. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, so I'll be on the edge of my seat to see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kailami, and Mr. Roche is ahead, starting on pole in that vintage 1975 Penske PC1. Let's see if he can keep up that lead or if the others will catch up later. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Unistix is right behind in second, and New for Life is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Liricel just overtook for third place. Liricel and Unistix are nose to tail for second. New for Life and Liricel are also locked in a close fight for third. Beanstreams is climbing up to 8th place. Riswachingyo and Beanstreams are neck and neck for that position. Rome Spider is also making moves, now in 11th place. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Beanstreams and its Bumblebee are still nose to nose for that spot. Hippie Langstrump is climbing up to 14. Liricel just gained one spot and is now in second place. Oh, Maya also moved up one spot and is now in fourth. Looks like Maya and Duel for Life are neck and neck for fourth place. New for Life just overtook someone to take fourth place. Maya and New for Life are nose to tail for that same spot. Its Bumblebee and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Maya for 5th. Looks like a fun little duel shaping up. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Unis Dixon are nose to tail for that position. Bean Streams and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Lyricel is gaining on Mr. Rush, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Move for Life is catching Lyricel, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bean Streams and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Hippie Langstrunk and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 15th. Liam Trudeau has moved up one spot to take the 14th place. Elititona 1095 and Amy are nose to tail for the 18th position. Maya and Unistix are nose to tail for 5th place. Aerotech has gained one spot and is now in 10th. Heswachingyo and Aerotech are trading paint for 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Bean Streams has moved up to 7th. Aerotech is closing the gap on its Bumblebee by a full second. Aerotech is climbing up to 9th place. Elitsatone 95 is making a move to 18th. Lithocarp and Naibe are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Amy just gained one position and is now in 18th. Amy just gained one spot, now in 17th. Elitsaturna 95 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 18. Looks like a close fight brewing. Hingle McCringleberry and Bean Streams are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like they're trading paint. Amy and Naibe are also locked in a close fight for 16. Things are heating up on the mid-pack. Lithocarp is now in 16th place. They are close behind Lithocarp, and Amy are still battling for the same spot. Wow, Mr. Roche really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Congratulations to Mr. Roche on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You've earned the victory fair and square. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1975 Hill GH1. Nice work. Seemed like this race was full of winners today. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 2000 slow cars racing class is that despite their humble speeds, these cars often had some serious attitude on the track. They might not have been the fastest, but teams would get pretty creative with upgrades and tactics, just to try and outsmart the competition. It was like watching a bunch of underdogs trying to prove they could still be racers, even if they were the slowpokes in the pack. It made for some pretty entertaining races with lots of surprises. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your choice before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which crazy machine you'll be rooting for. Great choices for the race. The 2005 Honda NSX RGT is known for its precise handling and balanced performance, making it a formidable contender. On the other hand, the 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R boasts incredible rotary engine power and agility, which could give it an edge on a challenging course like Chang. Honestly, I think the Mazda might have a slight advantage with its lightweight design and turbocharged rotary engine, especially if it can maximize its torque in the turns. But don't count out the Honda. Its stability and build quality make it a steady performer. It's going to be a close call, but I have a feeling the Mazda might just edge out the Honda in this race. Let's see if my intuition holds up. Alright folks, the race is on at Chang, and Beyond Two Dark Souls is starting on pole with that vintage 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS197. It's like watching a classic movie race that, hey, let's see if that old school charm can outdrive the newer giants. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line to take the lead. Axton Hits is right behind in second. Bao Bai Biolap is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Trash Crashton is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Tyler is also making moves, now in 22. Thomas Moran is gaining ground, now in 25. The race is heating up. Baobab Biolab is now in third place. The Betty White Show and Baobab Biolab are battling hard for that spot. Silhouette has moved up to 9th place. Liricella advances to 6th place. Zoza Ops climbs to 9th. Missionman moves up to 11th. Maya is climbing to 12th place. Yama Priest is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up to 15th place. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 16th place. Trash Crashton is advancing 2 spots to 17th place. Gingle McCringleberry and Tangaducky TTV are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Amy is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, shrinking the gap by over a second. Tyler is climbing up to 18th place, making moves. Baobab Biolab is now in 2nd place. Axton Hits and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose for that spot. The Betty White Show and Axton Hits are also close for 3rd. The Betty White Show has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. The Betty White Show and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Beast McGee is climbing up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show and Baobab Biolab are neck and neck for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Leah Roselle just gained 1 spot, now holding 5th. Not bad at all. Maya is climbing up to 9th place now. Tylodrome's 31 is really closing in on Silhouette, the gap shrinking fast. They're locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Bees McGee and the Betty White Show are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Trash Crashed and is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. New for Life just moved up 1 spot to take 26. Bow by Biolab is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Le Roussel is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Le Roussel and the Betty White Show are locked in a tight duel for 3rd. Bees McGee is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 3rd. Bow by Biolab and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 16. Bow by Biolab is now in 1st place. Bees McGee is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Le Roussel has moved up to 4th. Bees McGee and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Maya and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Bees McGee is climbing up to 2nd place. Le Roussel is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is making her way to 7th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Mission Men and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Tylodrome's 31 and Trash Crashton are battling hard for 15th. Wow, Bow by Biolab really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic performance from Bayo by Biolab. Congratulations on your incredible victory. You've really claimed your spot at the top today. And guess what? Since you also scored the fastest lap and won the bet race, you get to take home a 2005 Honda SXR GT. That's one pretty sleek modern street car to add to your collection. Well deserved. Actually, it seems like there might be a little mix-up with the name there. The 2016 8S3 is a rare and quirky little race car, but it's not a Nissan. It's an Italian-built sports prototype known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. People love it because it's like a tiny racing rocket with a big attitude, even if it doesn't get much attention on the streets. Now, if you're thinking about Nissan, maybe you're thinking of something more mainstream, but this little Ades is definitely a hidden gem in the racing world. Alright, so we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2011 Zytek Z. 11 Sen versus Scott Dixon in a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP. Three. Both cars are quite capable but have their quirks. The Zytek might be a bit older, so it could lack some of the latest upgrades but might make up for it with raw reliability, and a driver who knows his way around a classic. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's Ligier is newer, probably more aerodynamic and fitted with modern tech, giving it a potential edge in handling and speed. Considering the age difference and tech improvements, I'd lean slightly towards Scott Dixon's Ligier sneaking ahead, especially on a track like Goldenport that favors agility and modern engineering. But if Hingle can leverage some old-school grit, we might see a surprise. At the end of the day, it's a close call. But my bet is on Scott Dixon's Ligier taking the win. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Goldenport. And up front we have Amy in pole position driving a classic 2010 Oreca FLM09. Let's see if she can keep that lid. Captain Canadian has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. New for Life is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. New for Life is climbing to second place. Pippi Langström is now in fourth. Leanne Trudeau has moved up to seventh. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 9th. The Lightning Thief is inching closer to the top 15. Agrids 34 is climbing up to 11th place. Sputnik NZ is also making moves to 13th place. Looks like some early overtaking action. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2016 Acura NSX GT. 3. They are currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front yet. Scott Dixon is in 8th place, driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Looks like he's holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Leanne Trudeau is now in 6th place, inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Beth Lynn is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by nearly 2 seconds, so keep an eye on that. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a 2010 Oreca FLM09. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace. Move for Life is pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like he's aiming to climb higher, or maybe just showing off. Captain Canadian is leading the race with a Ligier GSP3 from 2015. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Agrit's 34 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 3. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:6.635. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Captain Canadian is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. I expect him to try and hold that position till the end. Fortiafro is in 16th place with a Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution from 2018. Their lap times are steady but not threatening the leaders. Looks like a solid but unremarkable race so far. Captain Canadian is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. But with one lap to go, he better stay sharp or someone might sneak past. Agrit's 34 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap, just over a minute and 5 seconds. Not making any big moves yet. Nyarleto Tepni 98 is driving a Radical RX C-Turbo GT3, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the top GT3s, with a decent lap time but still fighting to move up. Nyarlatotep 98 is driving a Radical RX C-Turbo GT, a lightweight and agile car known for its speed and handling. They are currently in the 16th position, just behind the top GT3 races, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, which shows some room for improvement. Wow! Captain Canadian took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, Captain Canadian takes the crown. Way to dominate that race. Way to show those AI cars who's boss. And congratulations to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP 3. That's a pretty sweet prize for that speedy lap. Scott Dixon also came out on top in the bet race and can claim the same car. Looks like both of you are racing for some serious bragging rights today. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your final choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have No for Life, with a 1999 Corvette Zawan, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. It's a classic American muscle car that's all about acceleration and dominating the straights. On the other side, I've got the 1997 Panos Esperante GR1, which is more of a racing machine, with a focus on handling and precision. Considering Bridgehampton's twists and turns, I'd say the Panos could have the edge there because it's built more like a race car. But don't underestimate the Corvette. If it gets a good launch, it could make up for any cornering shortcomings with its sheer speed. If I had to pick a winner based on racing history and car characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to the Panos. It's more agile and better suited for a technical track like this. Still, it's going to be a nail-biter to see if the Corvette can outgun it on the straightaways. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and New for Life is starting on pole in a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 up. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others have something to say about it. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just overtook for the lead. New for Life is right behind, not giving up yet. Leanne Trudeau has climbed to third, closing in. New for Life just took the lead and is now in first place. Rob Swizzle is climbing up to fourth. Rob Swizzle and Leanne Trudeau are neck and neck for third. Hingle McCringleberry is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Indigo Pay has also moved up one spot and is now in fifth. They're nose to nose for fourth position, so this battle is about to get interesting. Maya takes the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Leanne Trudeau also advances one spot to second. Indigo Peta moves up one position to fourth. XOSS is climbing up to 10th place. Cometwy and XOSS are battling for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up to 13th. Choosens Coast and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. XOSS is climbing up to 9th. Cometwy and Booth 19 are swapping positions for 10th. Ropsvizzle and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck for 6th place. Cometwy has just overtaken someone to sit in 10th. Bao Bai Biola is also climbing up to 11th. Amos Gordon is climbing up to 19th place. Aisley is now 28. Looks like they're both making some moves. Cometwy is driving a Honda NS XGT 500. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life just overtook Leanne Trudeau to take second place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Chosen's Coast and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle, Kringleberry and Coast are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ropsvissel and Hingle Kringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Ropsvissel advances to 6th place. Exoases climbs to 8th. Baobei Biolap moves into 9th. The race is heating up. New for Life is holding a slim lead over Maya for 1st place. Exoases is just ahead of Hingle Kringleberry in 7th. Amy and Baobei Biolab are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lian Trudeau and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Ropsvissel and Coast are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Exoases and Hingle Kringleberry are battling it out for 7th. Indigo Pady is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is making a move up to 7th. Baobei Biolab is sneaking into 9th. Baobei Biolab climbs to 8th place. Exoases advances to 9th. JC Productions moves into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Scott Dixon is closing in on Kalmetwi, now just 7.1 seconds behind. Hingle Kringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 11. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 2 spots to 12. Kalmetwi is closing in on Bufina 19 with a 1.2 second gap Botja. Yam Chubby Panda has climbed 2 spots to 22nd. Hot Bolognese is 1 spot higher at 28. Wow, Maya, you must have taken a secret shortcut to victory. Congrats on winning the race. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory, showing everyone that you're truly a racing superstar. You earned that win, no doubt about it. And a big shout out to Baobei Biolab for the most overtakes of the race. That's some serious skill right there. You definitely deserve that Lamborghini Diablo Yota to add to your collection. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability since Nashville Superspeedway has a mix of high-speed sections and tight corners. Speed alone won't get you far if your car isn't able to grip the track through those turns. Acceleration and braking are also critical, because you'll want to make the most of every straightaway, while maintaining control entering and exiting the curves. Overall, a well-balanced combination of speed, control, and cornering ability would be ideal for performing well on this track. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a legendary classic, known for its elegance and racing heritage. On the other hand, the 1960s Scarab Indy has that raw, American muscle vibe. I would say the Maserati might have the edge in finesse and handling, but don't count out the Scarab's power. Given Nashville's fast-paced layout, I'd lean slightly toward exclusive gods with that Maserati, especially if the AI can take tight corners smoothly. But honestly, anything can happen with cars from that era. They're all about style and personality. Who do you guys think has an upper hand? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway. On pole we've got the Dreamkeeper, piloting a classic 1960s Scarab Indy. Expect some vintage speed and lots of excitement. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Cherogamaretsa is currently holding on to third, but with this pace, anything can change in a blink. Crazy Eagle fan is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Brenda Buster is making a move now, in 12th after passing 8 races. Scrooge Champ is charging through, now in 17th after overtaking 10 cars. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on the car 77, just a second and a half behind. They're battling for 4th place. Abradope is climbing up to 14th and is now right behind Biobai Biola. The fight for 13th is heating up. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Colmetwi, gaining 16.1 seconds. Naiba is catching up to the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 6/50 seconds. Cherogamaretsa is also closing in on Naibe, reducing that gap by 6.5 seconds. Looks like a chase on all fronts. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Quimonda with a speed that says he's got a secret weapon. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is gaining on Scott Dixon like he's got a turbo boost. Naiba and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a race for the ages. Nihipo Broadcast is climbing up to 15th place. Scrooge Champ has moved up to 17th and is now battling Quimonda for that 16th spot. Looks like a tight fight there. Naiba takes the lead now. Leanne Trudeau climbs to 13. Scrooge Champ and Apitayo are nose to nose for 16. Ariu Serial is making a move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scrooge Champ has gained 2 spots, now in 15th. Exclusiva Gox also up 2 spots, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Ikar 77 is holding a slim lead over Cherogamaretsa for 3rd place. Crazy Eagle Fan is just ahead of Venona 1857 in the fight for 7th. Dank Nuggins and Amy are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Crazy Fan just overtook one car to take 7th place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on P21, moving up 2 spots. Amy and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 21st. Ikari 77 is climbing to 3rd place. Bilthy Old Guy and Pshero Gamarasa are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Crazy Fan is also moving up to 6th. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Pippi Langstrom and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 9. This one's going to be close. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 13th. Nice progress. Leanne Trudeau and Brando Buster are battling for 12th. Who will blink first? Filthy Old Guy and Cherogamaza are nose to tail for 4th place. The Kaiju just gained a spot to 8th. Apia Dope is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Move for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Cherogamaza and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 5th. Winona 1857 and the Kaiju are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cherogamaza is climbing up to 5th place. He's got Filthy Old Guy breathing down his neck in that tight battle for 5th. Baobai Biolav is making moves to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Naibe just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nida really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills or maybe just got lucky with the AI's luck. Either way, great job. Sure. Yeah. A fun fact about the Okutama sprint track is that it's known for its surprisingly sharp turns considering it's a sprint course. It's like the track designer was feeling a little mischievous and decided, let's make these drivers work for it. So even though it's short, it really keeps the drivers on their toes. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995 is a racing legend, known for its agility and power. On the other hand, the Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990 is a solid contender, with a reputation for balance and reliability. Given the track is a Kutama Sprint, which favors nimble handling and acceleration, I'd say Amy's BMW might have the edge. But you never know. Hingel's Mercedes could surprise us with its steady pace. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on Amy's BMW for a slight advantage. Let's see if the AI drivers can defy expectations today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at a Kutama Sprint. Leading the pack on pole is Edsos21 in a classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars are ready to push past. Edsos21 is leading the pack right now. Leanne Trudeau is holding strong in second place. Scott Dixon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jimaxier just overtook two cars and is now in third place. Maya and Jimaxier are nose to tail fighting for that third spot. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close duel for A. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Move for Life has also gained one position, sitting in fifth. Scott Dixon and Woo for Life are nose to tail fighting for fifth place. Edsos21 is leading the race in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They seem to be comfortably ahead with no immediate threats. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Alan 656 is now in 11th place, closing the gap with Global's Alstol. Global Etzel and Alan 656 are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Guyan Clayusho has moved up to 13th, not giving up just yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and Amy are still nose to nose for 5th. Yongan Stort 102 is climbing up to the 13th spot. Alan 656 advances to 10th place. Theon Clayusho climbs to 13th place. Stabigayo Killams and Forty Efro are nose to nose for 16th place. Leanne Trudeau and Edsos21 are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Jimaxier are neck and neck for 4th. Bacon's driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in the 15th spot. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Sporty Afro is inching closer to the top 20. Hot Sorts is on fire, climbing from the back to 5th place by overtaking 13 cars. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Looks like Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. This is getting interesting. G-Mac Said is now in 5th place. New for Life is in 6th. Scott Dixon is 7th. Looks like everyone's climbing a bit. G-Mac Said is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 6th place and running just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Global Exo is climbing up to 11th place. Capentropy and Global Sexo are nose to nose for that spot. Baycorn is inching closer to the top 20. Leanne Trudeau just overtook Ed Sauce 21 and is now in the lead. They are nose to tail for 1st place. Abigail Killens is driving a 1988 BMW 635C SIC. They're currently in the 18th place, trying to hold on but not making much progress. Ed Sauce 21 is leading the race in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're holding the top spot with a fastest lap of 0:51.047 and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Scott Dixon just slipped into 6th place, inching closer to Nuwu for Life. They're now nose to tail, and it looks like a battle for that 6th spot is heating up. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead with a slight gap. Amy and Ed Zossa 21 are still neck and neck for 2nd place. No clear winner yet. Scott Dixon and G Maxiate are trading positions, with Dixon just edging ahead for 5th. Wow. Leanne Trudeau really sprinted her way to victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Leanne Trudeau really took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Leanne. You raced like a pro today. And great job to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You earned yourself that sleek 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Sure thing. And did you know the 23 Opel Astra was known for its practicality and reliability? It might not be the flashiest car on the block, but it was a favorite among folks who wanted something affordable, efficient, and easy to maintain. Basically, it's the dependable friend you can count on when you need a ride that gets the job done without any fuss. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Drewon 192X is behind the wheel of a 2011 Audi A4 R14, a car that's known for its balance and decent handling, especially for a sedan of its era. On the other hand, Orange Funk is racing in a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, which is usually more comfortable on city streets than screaming around high-speed tracks. Given the track is Baikoniki high-speed ring, which favors a mix of agility and speed, I'd say Drew's Audi has the edge here. It's a slightly sharper car with better overall performance on a track like this. The Cruze, while reliable and efficient, might lack the punch needed to outrun the Audi in this race. So, if I had to put my money on it, I'd say Drewon 192X and his Audi are more likely to take the win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Cruze will surprise us. Alright folks, Leanne Trudeau is leading the pack on pole position in her classic 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Looks like she's setting the pace early on at the Baikoniki high-speed ring. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Trudeau in second place and Orange Funk hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Cherugamatsa is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Just Penchekis is also making a push, passing 5 cars to settle in 11th. Baobai Biolab is having a rough time, dropping 10 positions to 17. Drewon 192X is climbing up to 2nd place. Scott Dixon and Jackson Dabox are nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langström is making a move to 11th. Ikar 77 and Cheroga Mirzach are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Pippi Langström is climbing 2 spots to 9. Lazy Towner and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Ikar 77 is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langström is also moving up to 8th. Chero Gamarzach and Pippi Langström are nose-to-nose for 8th. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Orange Funk with a 1.3 second reduction. Chero Gamarzach and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 8th place. Gikas Lady X3 is closing in on Wild Kevanone, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kikas Lady X3 is closing in on Wild Kevanone pretty fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Lazy Towner has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Derlitsko also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Orange Funk and Drewon 192X are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Wild Kevanone and I are locked in a close scrap for 20th. Bozo is climbing up to 17th place. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 18th place, both making small gains today. Pippi Langström is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. She's currently in 8th place and her fastest lap is 1:17.413. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Baobab Biolab is driving in 2011 Audi A4R14 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is close to the top, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Ikaz 77 is driving a 23 Opel Astra and is currently in 8th place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:16.559, so they're clearly pushing hard. Looks like they're making some moves. Orange Funkster Chevrolet Cruze is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.23, which is a bit slower than the leaders but consistent. Looks like they're holding steady in the mid-pack. Icar 77 is climbing to 6th place. Newforlife and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for 15. The track's high-speed nature is favoring the more stable and consistent cars. Overtakes are happening on the straights, but the tight corners are keeping some drivers from making big moves. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they'll have to find a new speed limit to keep up. Wow, Amy has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And Pippi Langstrup, you pulled off the most overtakes. That's a skill worth celebrating. You can go ahead and claim the 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class DTM. Nice work. Here's a fun fact about the 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. It was basically a sporty twin of the Mitsubishi 3000, sharing the same technology and design, but wearing different badges. It had a twin-turbo V6 engine that could make it go from 0 to 60 in just a little over 5 seconds. Not bad for a car that looks like it's ready for a secret agent mission, right? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beauty takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Nyarla to Tepnin T8. In that classic 1995, Audi RS2 Avant is definitely a fan favorite with its balance and sharp handling. On the other hand, Athena CNC in the 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500 brings some old-school luxury and raw power to the table. Given Fuji Speedway shorts, twists and turns, the Audi's agility might give it an edge through the tighter corners, but the Mercedes, with its brute force, could make up ground on the straights. Honestly, I'd say the race could come down to who handles the curves better. I have a feeling the Audi might just edge out a win here. But don't count out the Mercedes for a surprise. It's shaping up to be a close one. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Fuji Speedway Short. Leading the pack is Zombush 86 in the 1993 BMW M3E36, apparently the king of the slow cars in this class. Hold on tight, it's gonna be a fun ride to see if anyone can catch up. Zombush 86 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Buffin 18 is hot on their heels in second place. Scott Dixon is currently holding on to the third spot, but expect some action soon. Buffin 18 takes the lead, claiming first place. Nyarlatot Ninity 8 climbs to third. Josh Bjosh gains 2 spots, now in fifth. Radioactive Exen advances 1 spot to 12. Lien Trudeau also moves up 1 to 14 time. Alwyn Storm and Lien Trudeau are nose to nose for the 14th position. Owen Storm is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. No For Life has moved up to 23rd place, also gaining 1 spot. Josh Bjosh just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Amy also moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th. Kakrishk and Lien Trudeau are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 4th place. Ingla McCringleberry is also moving up to 7th. James Niss and Pishke are nose-to-nose for 16th. Amy just sneaked into 5th place. Radi Zero Activa Vixen is closing in on the top 10. Alwyn Storm and JB Oogie are nose-to-nose for 13th. Scott Dixon and Amy are battling hard for 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 8th. Josh Bjosh is climbing fast into 5th place. Athena CNC is also making progress, now in 7th. Forty Afro and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. James Misk is climbing to 14th place. Kalmetwi is now in 17th place. And Maya is making her way to 19th place. Kish is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Jay Bogi and Krichki are nose-to-nose for that same spot. New for Life is making a move, now in 20th place. Kalmetwi just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Jay Buugi and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Yakiraman and New for Life are battling hard for 20th. James Misk and Alwyn Storm are battling it out for the 13th place. Kaish is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, shrinking the gap by over a second. New for Life is climbing up one spot to 19th. Nyala Tot at 98 is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is closing in fast. James Misk just gained a spot to sit in 13th. James Misk and Radazero Active the Vixen are wheel to wheel for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy is now in 2nd place. Atina CNC is gaining on Scott Dixon. Forty Afro is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. Rukimiriki and Baycorn are nose to nose for 23rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Baycorn are also locked in a fierce fight for 24th. James Misk is driving a 1995 BMW 850 CSI. He's currently in the middle of the pack, in the 13th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Sommush 86 is driving a 1993 BMW M3E36, a classic that's known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making big moves. Looks like they're just trying to keep it clean. Maya is currently in the 8th place, closing in on the racers ahead. Amy and Boofa 19 are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Josh Bosch and Zombush 86 continue their close duel for 4th place. Scott Dixon is rapidly gaining on Josh Bosch, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win at Fuji Speedway Short. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really kicked it into high gear. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like the AI has some serious skills when it comes to racing. Great job, Amy. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're doing some stream maintenance, so the fun will be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all shortly when we're back to watch these cars race like they've got something to prove.